Well, hello there. This is stream number 359. Let me just make sure I have the stream options today. If I don't, I might have to restart the stream. Let's see if I do. Oh, I do. It's another good day for the stream quality options. Sounds good to me. All right, let me get started. Today feels to me like a refactoring day. So let me just make sure everything is starting. Current task is starting up the stream. Uptime looks correct. I did post to Discord. I have the notebook page. What am I missing? I'm always missing something. I can't think of what it is. I'll just wait for a viewer to tell me if what I've missed it. All right. This looks like there's excessive space there. Is that normal? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. All right, so these are 3 general objectives I set for myself today. I excessively referred to the realm server namespace throughout my code. I want to eliminate that. Hey there, 715209. What does GWT stand for again? Get with it? No. Good working today? I don't know. Hello. So, getting rid of realm space namespace references, breaking up large test fixtures into smaller ones is a big thing, and also simplifying tests. And we'll start it at that, and we'll see what this evolves into. That's just you mistyping? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, welcome to the stream. Good evening, Develop It. How are you today? Let me make sure everything... I feel like I'm missing something. Hey, don't you hate that feeling? Okay, let me give a short little intro. Perhaps you're seeing this on YouTube. Perhaps you're just joining into the channel and you're like, what the heck is this guy doing? So this is the game I'm working on. It's called Omniarena. That's a short little YouTube video, only a couple minutes long. The game is here. And this is what the administrator of the game sees, where I can see through walls. A normal player would see things like this, where perhaps you walk into this little room. You can still see outside because the door is open. And maybe you're inside of a closed room and you can't see outside. Let me get another window open to the game from a real player's point of view to show you what it looks like. Log in through Twitch, authorize. Yes. So here, I just popped into the game right there, right? Quests are in the game. Yes, look, there's now a quest log. And check it out, 75209. You can even open and close the doors now. Look at that. You can close the doors, open them. The quest giver is in here, right? I'm already on the quest, but let's say I wasn't on the quest. Talk to the quest giver again, pick up the quest, sure. Now I'm on the quest again. I lost the progress I had, but that's okay. It's all in the name of science, right? So yeah, we added quests a couple weeks ago, and yesterday I added doors because Domson reminded me that I hadn't done it yet. So here's an example of a door which is locked. This door appears to be welded shut. It doesn't budge. We also have different varieties of doors. So for example, this gate, you can see through it when it's shut. Whereas a door is solid and you can't see through it unless you open it. Hey there, TS Just. And Slickver. How are you today? I'm feeling kind of tired today, so I'm going to take it easy and just do some refactoring. Perhaps pick up some new things like, I was thinking of some things like extra credit, right? Try out To Do Plus. What was the other thing? Make a stream start checklist app thing. Look into real databases, alternative to using JSON for everything. How come I can't type JSON for everything? So those have been on my mind lately. To Do Plus might be really nice so that I don't have this kind of a problem where my to-dos are sprinkled through my stream logs. PostgreSQL, huh? See, I was thinking just MySQL, because that's what I remember, but let's make a list, a real database, PostgreSQL. I don't know. If you guys have a favorite database you want me to look into, we'll just add it to the list. I used MySQL back in the day, so I'd be able to pick that up a little bit more quickly because I know where to go and what to download and what to install and that kind of thing. Another thing on this list to add, maybe learn auto hotkey for helping out in managing Windows while streaming. Actually, even when I'm not streaming, it'd be nice. Redis, okay. How do you even pronounce these things? Is it Redis or Redis? MongoDB, if you don't need relations, I could at least look into it, right? MongoDB isn't using, so this, is this using MySQL? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Note down that MySQL you should be using MariaDB to drop in replacement. Or MariaDB? As MySQL is now closed source proprietary stuff or something. I thought there was a MySQL community. Is that what MariaDB is? Is that the open source community version of MySQL? Redis is an object storage like Mongo or Memcached. Like Mongo or Memcached? I don't know anything, so I'm just writing down everything you guys say. If you wrote down that MongoDB was actually written by a tiger named Sam, I would probably write that down too at this point. Anyway, this is all extra credit. I at least want to start with some stuff that I know I need to do. If I do this extra credit at all, I think the only thing guaranteed that I'll probably do is try out To Do Plus, because it's starting to really get on my nerves that I write down these to-dos and they're on different pages and I can't like organize them very well. And I see Adam using To Do Plus and think, you know, I should be probably doing it too. Named after the author's daughters, Mai and Maria. T.S. Just, are you joking? Mongoose is created by a duck. Okay. Mongoose created by a duck. With the obligatory kappa there. You're not joking? Alright. Okay. It sounds funny. It makes me laugh anyway, even if it's true. Okay, so I have this problem, you might have noticed, that throughout my code, I use... Oh, what's this? Toulouse? 10 months? Wow. It's been a long time, huh? Hey there, Toulouse. Thank you for the 10-month resub. I appreciate that support. Don't forget the uptime label. What about the uptime label? You mean that thing right there? Hey, don't know what you mean, Nui. Uptime. What about it? What about the uptime label? Okay, so the current task. I am going to eradicate the excessive use of realm server plus colon in my server code. Lives in Helsinki with his second wife Anna and daughter Maria, after whom MariaDB was named, as a daughter Mai, after whom MySQL was named. Oh, that's cool. So is MaxDB like a name he actually uses, or is it standing by for use in his next database design? He said some time ago, since you weren't there, forgot the uptime limit, just reminded me. Okay, thank you. What is Cassandra used for? What's Cassandra? I don't know. Okay, so if I search for realm server colon, I won't be surprised if there's like 1,000 hits. Oh my goodness. Really? 5,092 results? That's just crazy. Yeah, we're going to hit that. Like, imagine how many characters long is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's 13 characters, right? So at 13 characters, let's do some quick math here. Times 5,092 results, that's 66,000 wasted characters. MaxDB is some type of database you never used, really? You don't see me writing this down? I know. I'm a little bit tired today. Do I need to write down the history? I just really wanted to write down what are the databases I should at least Google search to see, is it applicable to what I'm doing? Okay, eradicating this. So I've been using a new technique lately. No one has complained about me doing this, so I figure it's okay. That whenever I have an anonymous namespace, but the contents of the anonymous namespace are, let's see something more applicable. The contents of the anonymous namespace are referring to things within the realm server namespace, that I can break from my normal rule of not using namespace and actually do this construct where within the anonymous namespace I do using namespace realm server, so that I don't have to say realm server : in front of all of these key things which are defined in key names here. The using lets me basically say we're okay collapsing realm server into this anonymous namespace. I feel that that's pretty much the equivalent of doing this, only we're not actually making names that collide with the actual realm server. So this, for example, visible character attributes is not in the realm server namespace, but we can use things from the realm server namespace. The only danger is if I were to make local names within this anonymous namespace that are already defined elsewhere in a header file under this namespace, we could have a problem, but I don't think that I'll run into that problem, because generally I pick names that are pretty specific and are not going to be colliding. And if there's collision, it's just between my own stuff. So it's not like I'm colliding with the standard namespace. So I forgot JSON. Oh, yeah. JSON, perhaps the best kappa. Drink every time it says namespace. It's just a Raimu drinking game. Anyway, so I'm just explaining what I'm about to do. I'm going to go through all 5,000 whatever instances where we do realm server : and just get rid of all of them, especially the ones that are in CPP files. Maybe we'll hit those first, because those are particularly unnecessary. So, actually, if it's in a comment, it's okay. But for example here, right, it makes this line too long. We don't need that, right? So I could just say using namespace realm server, and then I don't need that at all. So let's search for all these. I can delete. This is just one of it in that case. So there, I hit one of them. But I'm going to do the same pattern walking through all these files, right? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. And then where's that one? There it is. So this I don't even need a using namespace, right? It's already within the namespace, so I can just get rid of it. Delete, delete, and we're done, right? We're just going through and eradicating all of these unnecessary. Okay, that's within a string, so that's fine. Okay, but here, yeah, again, I don't think I need that even now. I don't even need a using namespace, right? Let me make sure that this builds. This is a midsummer temperatures, what? 12 degrees centigrade? 35, 53? Well, thank you for putting the 53 Fahrenheit, because 12C just seems kind of cold, but I can't really understand how cold, because I'm not used to Celsius. First drink? I'll try not to say the N word. Namespace. All right. So it did build, so I didn't even need a using there. Yeah, these are just all unnecessary. I don't even need a using. Cool. That's in a comment. So we're at 4,858 results and counting down, right? Okay, so this is an anonymous namespace. So here is an example where I should go to the top of the name. Okay, I keep saying the word. You guys are going to get drunk off your chairs if you really are going to drink every time I say that word. So I can go through now and delete all these because they are completely unnecessary, aren't they? As all, yeah, we're all in the same file, right? Yeah, I don't need any of this. None of these are in comments. I'm going through them explicitly just to make sure I don't hit any that are in a comment. But I probably don't need to do this. This is just, I should have just done this from day one. I don't know why I didn't do that. Delete. Look at all these that I'm hitting. Actually, okay, maybe it's fine to do search replace on this whole file now. Realm server : replace with nothing. Do it. Done. It's done. Notice this by opening the window and leaning outside and we're like, whoa, it's so warm. Am I suddenly in the tropics? It's 10:30 p.m. and it's 10 Celsius. I'm used to warmer temperatures. I'm sorry. I need my 20 degrees Celsius. Okay, that we're all fine with. I don't see this one. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so here we need a... I wonder if I should just do that in every file. Maybe not. Delete that. Okay, so then we're good with that, and with that, and with that. Okay, here, another using, and delete these few that are in the file, and we're done. Okay, do I even need that there? I'll leave it there for now. That's okay. Yeah, 20. I'm in Southern California. I'm in like a desert climate, so I'm used to warmer temperatures. What font am I using? I am using Refactoring. If I show you my settings, I'm using Refactoring with the font ligatures on. Okay, we have a grumpy teenager upstairs that I'm hearing clattering around. These up. You know, stomping around the house would be more effective if you wore shoes. Oh, I struck a nerve. I thought that was witty. Oh well, he didn't appreciate it. Using comic mono, it's very aesthetically pleasing. To each his own. To each his or her own. Yeah, that was audible. Oh, you heard the stop? Or you heard the stomp? Alright. Okay, here's another case where there's going to be a lot of them, so we should just replace them from here on out, right? Except for it replaces up there, which I don't want. Oh, can I say replace from here down and not all of them? I don't suppose I can. I can do next, replace. Next best thing? We waited all yesterday for the stream and missed it completely? Oh, I'm sorry, Alex writes code. Yeah, my schedule is kind of funny. Probably I forgot to update this in my panels, but yeah, it's the same time Monday, Tuesday, Friday. Today is kind of weird because I have this call I have to do at like 11 o'clock my time, and so it's like right smack in the middle. So I'm like, okay, I'll just start after the call's done. And then Thursday is my my sanity day, or restore my sanity. So yeah, you probably missed it if you weren't around from 1615 UTC through 2015 UTC. Okay. These are all easy to handle. They're all in comments. Okay, this. I'm wondering if I could just hit this right, not replace all, but just the replace there. Ooh, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I don't need those. That we keep. Keep. Change. Actually, what would break if I just globally struck this namespace out? And then maybe that's better, just to globally strike it out everywhere. And then I would just go back and add it in where it's needed. Just try it? Yeah. Why not? Let's just do it. Do it. Replaced all 4,415 instances across 95 files. Woot! It's gonna hit all of my, Whoa. VS Code got really slow. Okay then. It's lagging like crazy. Whoa, and my OBS says encoding overloaded. Wow. Did I drop frames? It doesn't say I dropped any frames, but OBS did show me something I'd never seen before. It said encoding overloaded. I think my CPU was overloaded there for a moment. Okay, and yeah, let's just strike it all. Strike it all. And then don't even look at the headers. Okay, why would I need it here, actually? Yep, encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. Well, now we know what happens when you replace 4,415 entries over 95 files. You peg your CPU and then it hurts the stream. I don't even think I need it here. Yeah, let's just strike it everywhere. Everywhere, it's gone. All right. I'm waiting for the lag to finish and for the OBS not to panic too much. Yeah. It's getting really confused. Maybe I should shut the whole thing down and start it back up again. It's probably recompiling the whole project, right? It's still like lagging like heck. Should I give it a mercy kill? Or should I give it a little bit of time? It's completely unresponsive now, so we're gonna have to kill it. So... oh, interesting. I can't even start other programs. Window is no longer responding. I keep waiting while I kill it in the background. Hold on. Code. Kill process tree. Boom! It's gone. Time for Minesweeper, I know. I'm thinking about rewriting my Minescript from the DOS days, but now in JavaScript. I don't know if I could add it to my game though, because it is probably a copyright, or you know, it's someone's intellectual property, right? Minesweeper, maybe Microsoft's. I don't know. So I wouldn't be able to publish it, but I can make it for myself, right? Switch to Vim. I just needed to restart everything. Look at all these modified files. Everything is modified. Everything's going to be broken now, right? Actually, a remarkable number of things compile without errors. Okay, but there are errors, so let's follow them. Yes. Hash can't be used as a template because of why? Actually, that doesn't make sense at all, does it? Oh, there's no unordered map. Oh no, there is an unordered map, but it's in the wrong place. What's wrong here? Hash unspecialized class template can't be used as a template argument for a template parameter. Is it because that's undeclared? Yeah, it's because it's in here, right? Right. Oh, wait a minute. Why wouldn't that work? Server client ID, right? Server client ID. Just logged into the game for the first time today, got a lot to learn. Wish there was a list of responses you could use for some of the NPCs. Yeah, you have to know that you can always ask an NPC name and job. So, here I am, I'm gonna talk to the trainer, right? Name. My name is Chris. Job. I train adventurers like yourself, so you know you can ask train, right? And then, you go to this, not the beggar, let's say the healer, right? What's your job? I tend to say that it doesn't even, you don't even have to guess. He offers to heal you right away. Sure, I'll be healed. Okay, and then this armor dealer, right? What's your job? I craft fine suits of armor. I sell them for 20 gold each. Would you like one? No, thank you. Fine then. So yeah, you have to, it's going to be where you'll be trained to always ask for at least their job, if not their name. And they'll always say something, and then that'll give you an idea what else you can ask them. And here's 715209. Let's try to talk to him. There's no one there to talk to. What? 715? No. 71529 is a real player, not an NPC. That's why. Anyway. I think this has something to do with stripping the namespace out, but frankly I don't understand this error. Unspecialized class template can't be used as a template argument for template parameter. I don't even know what that means. I should probably just look at the full compiler errors, right? Okay. Yeah, let's ignore this one and just start from the top here. Trigger.cpp in here. Yeah, so this just needs the using realm server, right? There's a sword giver you're stuck on. Oh, I see. You're still an anonymous player? I can fix that. Especially if you logged in through Twitch. I go through and I unmask and make non-anonymous those who log in with Twitch since I know who they are. The players that don't log in through Twitch, I'm considering a new policy where I'll wait to see them log back in again after a little bit to show that they really are, like, for example, player 718, right? Obviously logged in a second time after a few days, so I could probably trust them, right? There we go. Lamorous, okay. Oh, that's you? Yeah, you're not anonymous anymore. You're not anonymous. Maybe you were anonymous yesterday, but I went through and I unmasked everyone who was logged in through Twitch and still masked. That's not automated. I have to actually go do it. All right. Yeah, there's someone who just... So I have no idea who player 794 is. So to avoid being trolled... Oh, someone's playing with the door. To avoid being trolled, I don't show the name that they picked until I, you know... Oh, you are? Okay. If you say so. Unmask you. Alex. Good. Yeah, so now I know who you are. But, like, let's say you used a bad word for your name. I wouldn't want to unmask that on stream, right? In fact, I'd probably want to send them something through the in-game ticketing system saying, please don't use a naughty word for your character name, and then if they ever did come back, give them a chance to stop trolling, otherwise we would ban them, I guess. Anyway, I guess I'm continuing on. What are the next things? Server, client ID. Okay. Server client ID HTTP line 36. Aha, yes. So here we want to do a using. Yes, to pick up the definition of that. Got it. It's supposed to say press, continue, space, or enter to continue. Oh, I see. When you're, that's a test for, that's a specific test, actually. So let's do that again. So we're talking to the sword guy, right? Sword. See where it says press continue, space, or enter to continue? Oh. It shouldn't say that, right? It's because, that's a test for, like, long dialogues, where, let's say there's so much text, it's gonna scroll, and you won't be able to read it without scrolling. I have it in there that I can put in a pause there. But yeah, it shouldn't say, it shouldn't have the curly braces in there. Let's fix that. So that would be in the sword giver's dialogue. Convo sword, right? Oh wait, no. It's in the front end. So, what was it exactly saying? Press continue. Let's search for that. Press continue. Oh, that's something I broke yesterday, isn't it? Because this didn't used to be a constant. What did it used to be? Is it just no braces there? I think that's what it should be, right? You know, we don't even need the quotes, right? There we go. We'll just leave it at that, right? Yeah, because it's now evaluated in a JSX. with this, so that will escape the less than greater than signs for us, right? So I can do that and it doesn't have to be specially encoded anymore. And let me test that in the test environment. So, zoop, back to the local test environment we go. Let me add it to, let's say, John's dialogue. I don't know. Test 1. Add test. This is a test of the pause dialogue mechanic. Add pause. And say, thank you for running the test. Have a nice day. Save that. Okay, and then let's go visit here. Visit John. Say test 1. Okay, it looks better to me. There's no space there where there should be. Let me fix that really quick. That's a missing CSS, right? Okay. Wait a minute. Do all the prompts have this problem, then? I thought... Oh, it says attack bar. Ooh, that's bad. It should say input prompt bar. That's another bug. And how come I can't get back to that? Because I didn't pin it. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. Test 1. Now there's a nice little space there. And what's cancel supposed to do? Oh, cancel like... Oh, cancel's broken. Now I'm stuck. Okay, so, where is that prompt used again? Input prompt. I'm totally off track now. I should probably say so here, right? What we're doing is, fixing a minor issue in the pause dialogue code. They're actually issues, minor issues. I think the original prompt didn't have a cancel. So perhaps I don't want to use input prompt after all for dialogue resume. So I need to go back and see what did I use before. Oh, no problem, 715209. I don't mind the diversions. As long as you guys don't mind. Let's see, I want the git lens, don't I? And I want to see in this file. Yeah, click on that, right? Yeah, there was an input dialog resume. I think we want to go back to using that. Let me, can I see input dialog resume? Yeah, if I go, no, this won't work. Actually, maybe this will work. Hold on. I just need to see more of it. "21 hours ago." Okay, what was the file history here? Work in progress, adding in object world use. Where was that in this list? I don't even see it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here we go. So dialog resume. Can I get it back? This had a continue button, and it did on resume instead of on cancel. So yeah, I need this back. How do I get this back? I would do like revert file, right? Wait a minute, it didn't do anything there. Open file just doesn't go anywhere. Shouldn't there be like a restore? Let's see, what does this do? Unable to check it out. See output channel for more details. Open output channel. It's blank. Did not match any file known to Git. Why would it say that? Who knows? It's broken. So I'm going to do the next best thing. I am going to pin that, go here, make a new file called input prompt. Is it input dialog resume? .js and paste. Okay, we have restored the file. Look at that. And I'm going to do the same thing with the CSS. I'm going to go here. I'm going, hold on. I'm going to go here, hit new file, input dialog, resume CSS, paste. Now we've restored the file manually. Resume bar, right? Resume bar. And then back in, I can't remember where it was, and I didn't pin it probably. Input.js, right? I'm going to need to import it. So import input dialog resume. And then go back to using that for here. We're going to use that, keep that as a constant, and then just use the constant here, I think. So, import that constant from ... constants. All right, did that fix it? Talk to you, test 1. Right, so now it's a continue like it should be. And hitting, oh. Okay, hitting escape still works. So if you're like, think you're stuck, escape does what you expect and it escapes the dialog completely. But the button does do the continue like it should now. And you can also hit space or enter and they also do the same effect. Okay, so let's just check that in off the side of this massive others list of changes. So I'll have to find it in there somewhere. It's right down here, right? Restoring, so using, so this is one bug, right? Fix wrong CSS class used for input prompt bar. Commit that, and then all the way at the bottom again, I'm restoring input dialog resume and using it in input. And this is the other thing was another problem. So restore using input dialog resume component. And then this one is also standalone. It's fix dialog resume prompt text. Commit that. See, it wasn't so bad. 7152009. Diversions are okay. It'll be in the next deployment. So yeah, we're continuing on to we just close all of these files that had to do with what we just worked on. Click, click, click. Click, 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 and click. All right, so then just hitting undo here, back to eradicating excessive use of namespace, : Oh, I said the word again, I'm sorry. Glad you have 7 swords. What? 7 swords? Is this true? You have 7 of them? I don't believe it. You do have 7 swords. What are you doing with 7 swords? Oh, you're testing the dialogue? You're gonna have to put them in a sword container somewhere, or drop them on the ground. Where are you gonna hold your money? You do have 7 swords. That's funny. All right. I guess I'm building again and just going by. Just follow the trail of compiler errors to the bitter end. Next compiler error, please. Coordinator is not a class. It should be. All right, so this is, again, an anonymous using the realm server. Should fix that one. You always had them? Really? Yeah, the sword giver will just give them to you for free. I mean, swords are cheap, apparently. Okay, move item. Again, it's one of these. Maybe I should just go through the source files one at a time and hit them all that way. That might be a little bit faster. In fact, they're all marked red, right? So what if I just close everything, and then I just follow the trail of red files? source, ECS. Actually, so there's nothing under can these all built fine? Oh, yeah. So those will probably be fine. I'm surprised these all built. Actually, you know what where we're gonna find them is every place we did this construct. Curly brace. And within realm server. There we go. So that's handled. This one technically is not needed. This one we probably have problems, right? No. We're fine with that one. This one is covered. Covered. This one's missing. But it's okay. Nothing specific there. Covered. Covered. What about this one? No, that one's fine. Scriptose is probably okay. Yes? Yeah, fine. WebGate, that's fine. This one's covered. This one's okay. Covered, covered. Okay, so maybe I only have 21 to go. We'll hit them, and we'll hit them all eventually, right? I should just go until I hit. Okay, this one's obviously with the red lines on the right that my face and chat are covering, is telling you that this is not okay. Yeah, so this one needs one of them. So we'll consider that handled, and this is the same thing. Needs one. Another one needed, and needed again, and needed again. Yep. Okay. See, so we're all hitting them all now. That one I got that one, got that one, got that one, got that one. This one is needed. No, I didn't need that new one there. There's nothing. No compiler errors flagged in those two files. Oh, wait a minute. The last one, it did it right as I pressed the button. What about this? WebGate. What's wrong with WebGate? Oh, right. This is a test, right? Yeah, so we should just do using way outside here. Right? Might as well. In fact, all the tests are probably going to do that, right? Let me think about this. Why didn't I get more? Oh, I'm probably not seeing it because those other tests don't have anonymous namespaces. I was thinking, why didn't I get more files that had that match that pattern? Okay, this one needs it. I think. No, wait. Hold on. It's not needed there, but I bet we need it outside here. Hold on. Since I'm not sure, I won't do it. I don't. Yeah, let's just go back to file list. Let's just have it build it again. The encode overload caused a big delay. I think, yeah, you just need to reload or hit the reset player if you have that button in your Twitch viewer. My OBS doesn't think that it dropped any frames, so I don't know. Rather not restart OBS unless it's absolutely needed, because it would cut the video into 2 pieces, and I'd rather not have to do that. It is my side. Twitch latency info is lying. Really? Does seem to be a delay on my side. I'm gonna have to glue the 2 videos back together then. So I hate to do that. But you guys are more important than the extra work that I'd have to do to reassemble the stream. So I'm gonna stop the stream, not my local recording, but just the stream, and then start it back up again. Sound fair? So I'll be right back. Don't worry about it. It's probably an extra 5 seconds. Maybe you can kill all 9 OBS. Do you have to disconnect protection on? I don't think I do, but okay, I'll stop the stream. There's no disconnect protection, so it should just stop, and then I'll start it again. I'll be right back. Stream is not ending, it's just going to be reset. Okay, how about now? Am I back again? Oh, I gotta reset my own stream here. Okay, I think it's back up and running, but let me reset my own local player to make sure it's actually working. Yeah. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm back. Yes. Yeah, OBS was acting really funny, so I think you guys were right. It was something funny going on with OBS when it ran into CPU issues earlier, and it caused a delay. Like when I hit the stop button, it took like a good 10 seconds for it actually to stop. And the same thing with the local recording. And then when I started OBS up again, I hit the start streaming and start recording at the same time, and the start streaming never finished starting. So like, oh, I better kill it again and restart. Third time's the charm, and it worked. By the way, hello, Lavetti. Who else got the Doritos commercial? I'm sorry if you got commercials. My apologies. Hey there, Toulouse. I'm just saying hey to all the people that I forgot to say hey to before. And then Aiden Garth, hello. You got an audible one. Okay, well, hopefully, if you got an ad, it was an ad that you enjoyed. Otherwise, my apologies. I have no control over that. Not really. I could force ads for ad breaks, but that just feels slimy, and I don't want to do that. I also am missing Smith Clay from about 10 minutes ago. Right, you were stuck on the Sword Giver, and then Key Forest. When was that chat? Oh, I see it right there. Hello. Hopefully I've said hi to everybody in chat. Hey, exactly. All right, back up and running. I'm gonna have to dump the VODs and re-upload from my local recording to get a seamless recording there, but that's okay. You know, you guys are worth it. That was weird. I hit F8 and didn't do anything. I thought I built it, so F8 should have done something. Why is F8 not working? What's up with VS Code? Do I need to reload it? Reload. Oh, what I use is Vegas, but the big thing is I need to upload them to YouTube manually rather than transferring from Twitch. Okay. F8 usually gets me to the first compiler error, but it's not doing it now. Do I just have to be in a file? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I have to, for some reason, I have to be looking at a file for F8 to work. Assets, unknown, override, specifier. Yeah, I think all of these tests are going to have a problem, right? They need to have a using name realm server in front. I'm going to need to add that line probably to... Okay, here I already am doing that. Why does that work? Is it because... No, this shouldn't even work. How does this actually work? This shouldn't even work. I should be getting compiler errors for this file. Okay, I'm gonna skip it, and maybe it'll be a mystery for later. Here that makes sense, right? I need to pull in namespace at that point. Should I see more files with error indicators on them? Can't really do anything with it. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. That channel points thing, I really don't know what to do with it. I had that you could force me to pet the cat, and the cat doesn't use his cat tower these days, so I can't do that. I don't even know where the cat is, really. Alright, just more of these, right? I'm just mechanically adding the namespace collapsing in the test because it makes sense that I would need to do that. Yeah, you could grab emotes without subbing to me, and you can highlight messages, sure. Hey there, War Eagle. How are you doing? Next error. Timekeeper base class is unknown. Really? Hold on, what? Oh, Timekeeper, this one. Yes, so that should do... We should... I don't want to do it in the HPP. I think this actually requires me to do realm server : because I really don't want to do a using namespace within a header file. I'm gonna run into more of these, aren't I? Yeah. That's okay. These ones I'm okay with. Hey there, Phil Powers. Where's the Visual Studio Community text in my VS Code coming from? That's coming from the CMake plugin. This one here, CMake Tools. So that lets me pick which tool chain I want to use for my build system. Which one of the advantages of using CMake is it's a build system builder. You tell it what compilers and linkers you want, and it sets up your build system to use them. So that also gives me this one down here where I can click it to set whether I want the debug or release build or whatever. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yep. Yep. You just spent 1.5K and you got all my emotes. Good for you. Why is that a problem? Okay, yeah, that should be, when we inherit, it should pick up all that stuff, right? All right. What's the problem here? I don't know. Let's rebuild and see. So people use Premake though. We need to create a build system that can generate both CMake and Premake files. So like a build system generator. Metadata you're talking about, right? Okay. Next error. What's it telling me? iJournal. All right. So that's within there. Yeah, these have to be explicit, which is fine. That's the only place where I'll need to do that. Okay, in common, yes, I will need to say that. Okay, here are a couple places where I do need to say it. Because this is within a header file, and I don't want to do a using. Because it's a rule that I kind of stick to, and do not use using within a header file. It's like it should be an opt-in for CPP files. Doing a pound include of a header file should not be an opt-in for a namespace collision. Okay, that is not my file, so where's the real problem? Let's see. The real problem is in auth player. Line 112. Oh yeah, this is a test, right? Yes, so we will want to do that. Right there. And looks like a bunch of other things need to be included too. Yep. I'm okay with collapsing the namespace in CPP files, especially for tests, because they are testing things within that namespace, so it just makes sense. All right? All right, did I hit all of them? No, there's some in here. There we go. I'm still not done with the legacy.cpp shouldn't exist. That needs to be broken out. I just kind of lost patience and stopped working on that one temporarily. Why didn't this need one? Huh, I bet it's coming soon. Use MinGW. MinGW is for Linux people who want to keep their Linux on Windows. But what about Windows subsystem for Linux? If you use that, do you still need MinGW? I don't know. I haven't gotten into WSL. All right, more of these, right? More of these files need to be inclusive. This will make me feel so much better that I don't have to have namespace : everywhere. Use MinGW to cross-compile 2 windows for Linux? Oh, that's cool. It's slow for Git. I would not be surprised by that, actually. Because isn't Cygwin also slow for Git? Alright, I got more problems here. Okay, this should not still be a problem. What's going on here? Oh, the header file probably is not inclusive, right? Yes. Okay, so here we need... Because it's a header file, we need to be explicit there. That's probably the only place where I need to do that. So that would affect everything that derives from that. That's how evil inheritance is. And continuing... Yeah, so this is just more of this. It's not showing me all the compiler errors at once. It's showing me some and then stopping after a certain number. That's why it wasn't highlighting them all as red. That should not have been a problem. So what's going on here? Oh, it's in the comment again, isn't it? Yeah, there's a lot of things broken out here. Yeah, so here, for example. Yep. So it's going to be in a lot of little places. I need to be careful when I do this. Actually, no, it's just in, like, right here I need it. Where else? Here. In all of these places. There. That's probably it, actually. These should go in front, yeah. Okay, hopefully I hit most of them there. Windows subsystem for Linux 2 has solved file IO slowness problem. That's good. Hopefully they also solved the problem with running out of sockets. I thought that one was kind of funny. Okay, this one's missing using namespace. Okay, let me look into what's going on here. What's wrong with this? Shared pointer class has no constructors. Oh, probably where this is declared. Yeah. It's trying to help me out there with those underlines. Yeah. In the CPP, we'd have a using, so it should be fine. The latest Docker also integrates nicely. I guess I should take a look at it eventually. Okay, it's still going on something in common. What is it? Down at the bottom. This thing, probably. Yep, missing more of them. Right here, there. Basically, I'm adding them back in the few places where it actually is required. And then, is it this class which is wrong? Yeah, there. Okay, got the common to compile. Now what's going on here? Oh, yeah. More of these. Yeah, so all these files are missing them. Yep. So these are all fine. So this is what happens when your system scales up to be huge, and then there's like a design flaw that you need to now fix. Is that you end up going to like a million little places. See, I'm even doing the ones where it hasn't even told me that there's a problem, just because I know there will be a problem here. I just let the problem get too big, and now I'm fixing a small problem that grew out of just the fact that the system's now bigger. There's just so many little aspects of the game. There's like the quest system, there's the scripts, there's game state snapshots, there's the publish subscribe model for the admin, there's the in-game ticketing system, there's the Twitch integration, there's the two-factor authentication, all sorts of little tests. Well, TS just knows everything, doesn't he? I would have assumed so. Okay, pickup item. What's going on here? Oh, because this needs to be explicit. Yes. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. More of these, right? Yes. Using names space. Now I can't even spell right now. And I said the word again, too. Namespace. You must drink because I said the word namespace. You don't see why Docker needs virtualization when the containerization is a kernel feature. You mean there's overlap between the Docker and the kernel? I actually don't know how it works anyway. Okay, more. There's more to do. Drop item, yes. Apply skill point. Okay, this one should already be working, so what did I miss down here? Oh, yeah. Explicit. Required. Probably down here too. Ooh, I did a double there. It's because of this line here. It's the helper calls the one in the actual server. And probably here too, right? Down here. Yep. I wonder if I'm going to run into more problems on Linux because of ambiguous resolution. Okay, everything in the library is fine. It's now the host I need to worry about. Right? Yes, we're in the host at this point. I think it's just I think I can just use it right here, right? That's probably fine. Yeah. I think we're down to the individual problems here. What's going on down here? It's ambiguous. Oh, yeah, it is, because we have our own timekeeper. Okay. So if we have our own timekeeper, right here, right, this should say realm server timekeeper. And actually, we don't need to do a using there. So if I'm getting ambiguous symbols, then yeah, this is a problem, right? So, I think I'm not going to do the using here. It will be explicit. There's just a lot of places where I need to be explicit now. Here. Thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Sorry if this is boring, it's cleanup work I need to do. It needs to be done. It shouldn't be that hard though, so that shouldn't be ambiguous anymore. Configuration, so what does it say there? Illegal use of this type as an expression, or probably because of the line above it. Okay. So this macro could just be, put that in front, right? Should fix all those uses of the macro. Yep. All right. So we're working our way down this file. Right there and there and there. All of these, actually. Yes, need one of those there and there. Almost done. Explicit, explicit, Explicit there. Actually, why don't I use auto there? Let's make new journal. Hold on, what is that? Okay, that should be, let's clear out all these other errors. I need to look at that one line there, that make new journal. There's a problem above. Yeah. Where is iGame object? I guess that is inside of my server, right? By the way, this Realm server, one reason why I'm removing the namespace stuff is as a prelude to breaking up the Realm server into pieces anyway. Soon Windows is going to run on top of the Linux kernel directly. I kind of agree with Really Frank. I don't think that'll actually ever happen. What's more likely is that we just move to Linux and we drop Windows. I think that's more likely. But I don't know, who knows? If we could predict the future, we'd all be rich and famous, right? Oh, where is real-time clock? This is not required. Hey there, Tuabud. Give out some waves. Tuabud and Really Frank, hello. And Phil Powers, I forgot to say hi to. I'm looking for your chat, though. When was it? 2:09. Okay, it was a while ago. Sorry. Hello. I've not been very good keeping up with the stream helper. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. So there are no errors in this file. Where is the error then? Cannot convert. So where are we? How come it's not giving me a line number? Oh, it's memory. Golem. Okay. Golem.cpp. For some reason, there's no red squiggly line, but it's on line 1229. How come I'm not getting feedback here? Maybe I need to reload again? And then build. Oh, how am I so organized in OneNote? Yeah, I picked up a lot of what I know from Adam on how to organize a stream. In fact, I should be using To Do Plus because Adam uses it too. He demonstrates how to be very effective as a streamer and take organized notes, and I've been learning a lot from him. So I should probably also be using To Do Plus, but that's something I might look into today. Installed a notepad organizing application thing too, but you had no idea what to write in it. Yeah, well, you know, one thing at a time, TS Just. Okay, it doesn't like this line, but it's weird. I don't get a squiggly red line under it for some reason. Okay, it doesn't know what to set for this variable. Timekeeper, that's ambiguous. Right, so I think we need to be explicit here. So now that it's explicit, that should fix that. That's a weird one. Oh, it's linking. It's linking. We're almost done. It's linking. It's linking, chat. It finished. Let's run all unit tests. I just have too many timekeeper classes in different namespaces, so we need to be explicit about the namespace, that which timekeeper, right? This is really an adapter to adapt a game timekeeper to the Twitch library that I wrote. So it's just interface. The name is too ambiguous. Timekeeper, right? You're linking to Raimu.thebest? I don't know what that is. What is that? That doesn't even go anywhere. Come on, TS Jost. Okay, let's run all of my tests. So that'll take a minute. I guess I'll just be optimistic and say it's probably going to work, and I'll start doing the commit. Oh yeah, what am I going to do about all of these header file ones? I kind of don't want to accept those. You know what I can do? I can just stage everything, and then... Now what am I doing? Those all only have those changes. I kind of just want to reject these that are in the header. Yeah, I think I want to reject all the header file changes. How far does that go down? Let's start at the bottom and work our way up and make sure there are no other relevant changes. That's a problem, isn't it? Hold on. Components.hpp. Oh no, that was unnecessary because it's already in that namespace. Okay, so then I can stage that and then just unstage this hunk. And then work my way up. And if all of these are just... Okay, there was one in there that wasn't. This one. Yeah, so I want to stage that hunk. I also noticed some of these files don't have a pragma once in there. Anyway, all of these, if they're just in the header comment, I can just not check those in. Okay, so this one has a relevant change, so we do want this one. And this one. Wait a minute. I don't want this one. No, I need that one because it's a hash specialization. I need that one. All right. What is a pragma? A pragma is an instruction to the compiler. In this case, the once instruction tells it to only parse this file one time, and that if you see another pound include of it, to ignore it. I guess it's not a compiler, it's a preprocessor. It's a directive to the preprocessor. Yeah. I think I can just I have to be careful about reverting these. Like I don't want to revert that one, right? But all these other ones I think I can safely revert because they're... I do want the mention of the namespace thing in the header. Yeah, so I think these are all safe to undo. Oh, I can't do shift select from the bottom? Okay. Control J. Now they're all reverted. Okay. Oh, and these are all the same too. Huh. So all of these can be reverted. This one we want just one big hunk. Stage the hunk. Unstage, undo that one. Okay, so all of these I can undo. How many of these files do I got? I got a lot of files to get through. Tim is refusing to use Pragma once, even though it's supported literally everywhere. Yeah, so the point for me was, is it supported in Visual Studio, or Visual C++ really, GCC, Clang, and is that it? So if it's supported in all of these, it's enough for me to switch. So maybe just Tim has a higher standard? Because let's say I tried to use it on an embedded target where the only compiler out there didn't understand the pragma once, then I'd be kind of screwed. I have to go back and change all my headers, right? Why do you put the file name in the file that has the name? It's for Doxygen. Maybe, do you think that, in the past I've had to do that to tell Doxygen to associate that comment with that file, but maybe this is not required anymore. I don't know. It's maybe, you could say, I think at some point I needed to do that, but I don't know if I still need to. I don't have a really good reason other than that I've had to do it in the past. You know what I think I'll do? I'll just stage everything and then unstage those individual hunks that I don't want. So I'll just click them all and just say commit stage to commit, Control T. Right, and then we're just going to go through and individually unstage the comments. Unstage. This is a little bit error prone, so I gotta kind of focus on it. There isn't Raimu.thebest to buy, but there is Raimu.best available. Huh. A lot of people refuse to use non-standard stuff as able plus if they guess they have the reasons. The biggest reason to use a non-standard thing is if you need to reuse the code somewhere else where it's not supported, and then you are better off sticking to standard things, because the definition of a standard is it's something that a lot of people have agreed to do it the same way, right? That's all that a standard is. So the reason you do a standard is so that you can do it something in one place and then take it to somewhere else and it still works, or you have a reasonable expectation of it working. Non-standard just means, all that non-standard means is that you didn't have enough people to agree to do it the same way, right? So there's nothing bad about non-standard, it's just you're taking on a little bit more risk. Yeah, this is sort of a mess, isn't it? This is a bit of... Oh, I have to only hit the ones that are in comments. I'll do another pass through this to make sure. Maybe I'll do the pragma onces too. Almost done. I'm reasonably sure I messed up at least once here. I'm not almost done. I have more. There's more. But wait, there's more. This is extremely tedious. I'm already getting tired of it. But you know what? I should just do it because I'll only need to do this once ever, right? Famous last words. Actually, I wonder if I could... There are going to be a lot of places where it's inside of a comment. I don't know. How much? Which one will I be able to do more quickly? Going through it manually or writing a regular expression? It's like a question, a choice between two evils, right? Oh, that one most certainly I messed up there. Oh well. Oh well. We'll fix it in a little bit. It's when I start going too quickly that I mess up. Yeah, so here it's just this line. And here again it's just that line, not the whole hunk. Hunk. Oh, almost made a mistake there. Line. Okay, I'm roughly halfway. Wow, this is a lot more work than I thought it would be. Maybe I should have just accepted that change as is. But now I've committed, and I am like doggedly in pursuit. It's called the sunken cost fallacy, and I've fallen prey to it. But you know, that's okay. We'll get through it. We will persevere. The beads of sweat start to roll down my cheeks. Just tell myself it'll be all over soon. I gotta have laser focus to not mess this up too badly. You know, once and for all, I should go through and make and see, do I need these stupid copyrights in there or not? I probably don't. Oh, did I do that right? You need an intern to do stuff like this. Yeah, exactly, really, Frank. Used to say that a lot on my last job. You know what? This is intern work. Oh, I'm being subscribed to. We bury him. Thank you for the support with the Twitch Prime. I'm very honored that you... That's weird. And thank you for the follow as well. I'm very honored that you would choose me for your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. My apologies if I'm super laser focused on this. I feel like I need to get through it. And then I'll be able to breathe. Oh my goodness, there's just so many files in my game. And they're all like, it's just a mountain of copy-pasted stuff. You know what, I should have just written a script to do all this junk. What am I doing? What has become of my life? We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Almost done. Almost done. It's like running a race or marathon or something. I'm looking at where that scroll bar is and thinking, that scroll bar is getting closer to the end. Yeah, unstaging all these ones. See, if I got rid of the copyright, I wouldn't need to go update them all either, right? So, like, it's a silly maintenance thing to have to change the copyright. And, like, if you want to do it properly, the old way was you only update the copyright if you actually made a substantial change to the file. And, like, I'd have to make a judgment call of what's substantial. It's just all a big mess. What if I could just leverage the fact that you probably don't need copyrights in individual files anymore and just strike all the copyrights out? Okay, so then I do want that. I don't want that change. Okay, so then from here, these should all be just comments, only no other code. Oh, so there's somewhere I screwed up, right? So I need that line and that line. There. Need those lines and that hunk. There we go. And just looking at the colored lines too. The other lines around it are sort of a distraction. Okay, there's one where I messed up. And there's some more that I screwed up on. Jeez. My move is slipping. But moving the work to a hook. Yeah, but is the hook smart enough to know if a change is substantial? If I'm just fixing a typo, I don't think that you would want to change the copyright just because you fixed a typo. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I wish I was a lawyer sometimes, actually. Being a lawyer would, like, give me some confidence to know that I'm doing the right thing without having to hire a lawyer or have a lawyer friend to tell me so. Okay, I think this is all good. There's just a lot of it. Do I want to do another pass-through? Not really. I'm just gonna unstage all this junk. And then I'm gonna build it again and run that. See, the test did pass, so that's good. If I didn't screw anything up here, it should still build. And if I miss some stragglers that don't cause a compiler problem, I'll fix them later. You would regenerate the copyright with a hook script each time is not important if it's a significant change or not. It's always up to date. What? If you would regenerate the copyright with the hooks or script each time it's not important if it's is significant change or not, it's always up to date. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm confused. The problem is, like, when the way I understand it, the copyright year really shouldn't be arbitrarily updated to the latest year all the time. Websites do it all the time, and it bothers me because what I read about copyright law is you can't just copyright it in every single year. You're supposed to copyright it in the year you actually made it, originally, or when you made some substantial, like some significant change to it. If I just like made a, like if I had a typo here, like that, if just fixing the typo shouldn't allow me to say, oh, now it's copyright this year too, right? Because I fixed a typo in a comment. I don't think that I'm pretty sure that that's not a legitimate reason to claim a copyright in the current year just because you fixed a typo in a comment. But if I change some of the code to add a feature, sure. So it's complicated, but then the latest copyright law, if I understand it correctly, I don't even need that because the Berne Convention says that I think all countries in the world have signed to or something like that, where the copyright is implicit and you don't have to actually state it. You just have to have some record, which I have a record, which is the Git history, right? I can show you the Git commits for the years in which the file changed. So you could argue that the Git commits with my email address in it, with timestamps and everything, signed, with the hash code, the blockchain, or whatever you want to call it, satisfies the role of establishing copyright. And I don't need to say that, which would be nice, because now let's just look at the Git history to see who owns what, right? But I don't know for sure, and that bothers me. Anyway, it built, right? So, oh no, it didn't. I must have changed something again. Did not hear my answer. Would you care to repeat it, please? To which question? Why do I put the file name in the file that has that name? I did this originally because when I would run Doxygen on my source code, if I didn't say that, it wouldn't take this string and associate it with this file. So at one point I needed to do that. I don't know if I still need to do it or not. You're looking at this topic from a developer's point of view, not a lawyer's? Yeah. I'm looking at it from a lawyer's point of view, really, and I'm not a lawyer, which is a problem. Do you ever generate docs anymore? I was thinking about starting 715209 because I don't know if people have noticed or not, but as I'm going through various parts of my code, I will forget where to look for certain things, and some of these boxes are huge, like coordinator. If I need to break that out into smaller pieces, this is going to become unmanageable as a map of knowing where to go. So I need some automated way to form a map, like if I forget the name of a function, how am I going to find it? If I had a reference manual, I could find it really quickly, right? And Doxygen can help me make a reference manual for my own classes, so it would help me navigate my own code better. I don't really need it on a small project, but when the project becomes really huge and has all these interconnected pieces, having Doxygen take my, if I forget the name of the class timekeeper, I could just look for some keyword here and it would lead me to this class. It is a huge project, yes. I use GitHub for all the reusable things, and for the private stuff I use Bitbucket. All right, I was going to run it one more time, right? And then I might as well start the process of building the release build here while this is going. Auto-generate docs are the worst. Don't ever think in anything useful. I don't think that you're wrong necessarily. I found some use in remembering the names of things by searching the index of a reference manual generated by Doxygen. Also like the list of methods. So like, for example, there are a lot of message handlers that I have in my game, right? If I could set up Doxygen in a certain way where I could document every single client message to the server, and then if I forget the name of a message, or if maybe I forget that I even have a message for a certain use case, I could maybe find it in the user manual. You want to ask me something else, since I'm a person who implements many things? How have you ever implemented a diff algorithm? No, but I've thought about that. I think it's a hard problem to solve, Tuabud, because it's a question of what do you consider within a line well, it's when you have two files that are radically different. How do you find the similarities? It seems like it's a really hard problem to solve. Hey there, C17R. Let me give out some waves. The sky. I'm waving to the sky. Hi. And C17R, of course. And John Doe. John Doe, I didn't see you, chat. Where was that? John Doe. Why is the welcome mat inside? I don't know. But, hello. You have to do for graphical programming language. I already thought of calling it Project Raimu. Why do you have to do a diff algorithm for graphical programming language? That sounds interesting. Okay, so I'm going to put this madness behind me. I'm going to say, what am I going to say? Remove as many realm server : instances as possible. So, have most implementation files collapse the realm server namespace into the global namespace, since they all tend to implement parts of that namespace anyway. And then, what libraries do I use for the engine, like graphics and such? I have a command for that. Yeah, thank you, Nui. If you have a pull request or git merge or whatever to show the differences between program versions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because some diffs, if they're not text, it'll say, well, there's some binary difference. We can't tell you what it is, right? Auto-generated docs would not really be needed if IntelliSense worked well for C++. It just breaks all the time. IntelliSense only works if you're if you mouse over something like this, and so it's working a little bit. But what if I don't remember the name of something and there's no context for IntelliSense? Like if I forget that I have a message called purge mail and there's nothing for me to mouse over, IntelliSense can't really help me. Hey there, pony lover. Day's going okay. Thank you very much. Hopefully your day is going well too. Okay, does that sum up everything I want to say here? Yeah, I think so. We'll just leave it at that. Massive commit. It's nice that Git is fast, at least. The base is XML, but you cannot diff XML because the same semantic in the programming language can be produced by different Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Well, can you just normalize the XML first and then diff it? Yeah, that's what I would do too, bud. Just normalize the XML to be a standard format, like number of spaces and indentation, all that, and then just do a normal diff. What terminal am I using? I'm using conemu. Yep. If you put those handlers in its own namespace, wouldn't it be easier to discover? You mean if I still need an index. I still need to generate an index to search for things, right? Maybe I don't understand the question exactly. You cannot show the XML diff, you need to show the graphical representation. But you could normalize the XML, do the diff, and then find the nodes that change, and then show that graphically, maybe? Did you use phasers collision checking in the game? No. So the phaser is just for drawing the tiles here, and there's no physics. I'm not using the physics engine at all. It's just depicting what the server says to draw. So the server of the game literally tells the client which tile to draw in which places in this grid, and that's all it does. You haven't seen a good diff algorithm for XML? You know, didn't Tortoise diff have its own XML diff algorithm that normalized XML? I remember seeing something where it would handle XML differently. Did I get popular quick? I've been streaming for almost 2 years. I don't know if that's quick or not. I think some of my streams are more interesting than others, especially if I'm showing graphical things and making things that are obvious. Like yesterday we worked on doors, opening and closing of doors in the game. And doors that are locked, like that one, and that one that's not locked. I think that's more interesting. But when I'm doing stuff like I was doing earlier with refactoring, I think it tends to not be as popular because it's more dry. Reminds me of Cavener, the Evil Wizard from Big. It's inspired by Ultima 4 and Ultima 5, games from the late 1980s, and there were a lot of different games that had this style. So like there was Death Lord was another one, and what was it? Something 2000, I forget. There are a bunch of games that had this look and feel. Yeah. Space Engineers. That's a totally different game. Ever play Wasteland? Yeah, Wasteland was another one. Or the original Fallout kind of looked like this too. Yeah, exactly. I did play those games, and they had a lot of the same style. I don't really feel like doing the header guards today. I think I just want to move on to the next thing in the list. So that was what? Break up larger test fixtures into smaller ones. Yeah, so let me find some of the larger test fixtures. Realm server, test, source, coordinator test, subscriptions, ECS. How big is this one? That's not bad. Quests, not bad. Tickets is rather big. Can I break this one up? No, I think I won't break this one up. I'll just try to make it smaller with using helpers. Okay, this one I do need to break up, especially since it has the word legacy. Let me see what kind of categories of tests we have here. Cluster state, players, the Twitch bot, zones, dialogues. Okay, so yeah, there are roughly 5 or 6 things we should split this up in between. Yeah, refactor. It's less interesting to me. It's like cleaning your room. Who wants to clean their room? Oh, guess what? GeForce Game Ready driver is available. Click here to... No, thank you. Just random get pop-up saying, hey, you should update your graphics drivers. I'm like, in the middle of something right now. Yeah, refactor needs to be done. It's like cleaning your house, your dishes, your clothes. No one I know likes to actually do it, but it needs to be done. Otherwise, you get these files that are 3,000 lines long and you can't find anything in there. See ya, Pony Lover. Go please have fun with Python. I hope you enjoy it. Love to have more time to refactor your code. I have to make time. Okay, so I'm using the word legacy in here because basically I'm marking this for obsolescence. I'm trying to obsolete these by breaking this up into smaller pieces. And I had started by separating the entity components system related pub sub stuff from the quests and from the in-game ticketing system. And then the remainder was the 5 or 6 other little pieces. So let's actually just make the pieces. So it would be cluster state is one. And then does log need to be a specific one? What's log? I guess so. Log. Log. I haven't needed to use the log, the in-game log in a while. I don't even think I have it subscribed to it right now. It's late in the EU, I know. Everyone from the EU, please sleep well. Have a great day. Kind of scares you from programming. It should scare you from trying to do large-scale programming to start with, this guy. It should not scare you away from doing small-scale beginning programming. At some point, you're going to want to make bigger programs, and you have to either be prepared for large files, or you need to have discipline or regular refactoring sessions like I do to try to cut down on the size and rearrange the pieces of your larger program so that they're easier to find what you're looking for. And that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to split it up so that there are different names. So like if there was something wrong, a bug in the pub sub stuff for the quest system, I would know to go to this file. And the file's not that long, so I could probably find the test I'm looking for a lot easier than if, let's say the bug was in the player pub sub. Well, right now, all the player pub sub is handled in legacy, so it could be anywhere within a 3,000 lines. It meant large scale, yeah. There are entire books written on how to do large scale software development. Let me find the one my friend was reading a while back. It was like large scale software design. Yeah, I think this was it. Yeah, like entire books are written about how to do it right. So there you go. If someone's written a book about it, you know that it's like not easy. Do you think you get more work done while you stream or when you don't? I get a little bit more work done when I'm not streaming, but then I don't get the benefit of feedback from the community. You get more done while streaming since you're entirely focused on it then? Yeah, I guess that's another thing. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be as motivated, and then I might slack off and play games instead. If you write your entire program in one file, that would be a very large file if it was a large program. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Okay, I'm still breaking this up. I'm looking for categories right now. What am I saying in my current task? Probably the wrong thing. So breaking up large test fixtures into smaller, more manageable pieces. That's what we're doing. Stats. I actually don't have any automated stats for the stream right now. I was thinking about doing... I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but let me show you a... I won't show it all on stream, but I'll show you the part that I did the other day. If you go to the Omni Arena thing, let me find it. We'll do on top replica, so I don't have to show you the whole thing. This is a neat program that I found a while back. And then I'll just select region here. Done. So here you go, some stats. Some random stats about the game that you may or may not know of. The game has accumulated almost a year of actual runtime. There are almost 800 player accounts that have been created, almost 1,000 in-game tickets, and of the first 10 accounts that were created, only one person decided to delete their account, and half of them have actually logged in the last 2 months. So there's some random stats there. How many subs do I have? Between 20 and 30, not that many. It varies. It goes up and it goes down. It's hard to tell because the account will go down until someone announces they resubbed. So 732, I wish. Maybe more relevant. What is this about? I have no idea what that's for. Oh, that's for 715209. C# tools always force you to make a file class that really annoys you. Yeah, but really, Frank, it's really nice to avoid these enormous files, right? If the tools are trying to encourage you to make a new file for every kind of piece, it will scale a lot better in the end. So it might annoy you at the small scale, but at the large scale, you'll really appreciate it, I think. Okay, so clients... Yeah, all right, this is... cluster status log, and then what's next after log? Players. So players, and then what's the next piece after players? Still players. Male blacklist. Yeah, I guess we should include that. It's going to be small though. Male blacklist dot cpp. And then all this is the golem. So there should be a golem. Okay. And then what? Zones. So zones. And then what? Dialogues and scripts. Scripts. And what else? Dialogue, scripts, and two-factor authentication. Two-factor authentication. There we go. Hey there, Metalstorm. And also hello to WakaWorks. I hope that the meager stats that we came up with were enough. I've been thinking about collecting more stats, both on the stream and in the game. But I really haven't done that a whole lot yet. And also hi to Flyken, who was asking what libraries I used and what the game reminds you of. I forgot to say hi. Where exactly is your chat? There it was. It was in light green for me, or darker green for me. There we go. It annoys you at any scale, so you'll fight the tools. You don't want to jump around 20 files to figure something out. I can understand that, yeah. You have to find what works for you. For me, when the files get too big, I get lost. When I get the names right, then if I am at the top level, I can kind of drill down to find what I'm looking for. So let's say I'm looking for when we execute the command to do an item transaction. So I know it's not going to be under test, but I can go under source, executor, item transaction. And here we are. We've isolated it down to 300 lines, where it's going to be somewhere here where we do item transactions. And here it is, perform item transaction. So I found it really quickly. So the way large numbers of small files, if you organize them in a deep tree of directories, will help if you drill down from the top to find what you're looking for. But if you're already in one file and then you want to find like a nearby function, in your files are too small, you might have to jump from file to file, and I can see how that might be annoying. Hey there, Smack in the Box. How are you doing? I'm breaking up this large test fixture into smaller pieces to be more manageable. So I'm going to do the unthinkable and copy paste the whole thing. Where are we? There, and let's go to cluster state and do that one first. So this is cluster state. This contains, okay, it's not unsorted. I want to copy from something that already exists, like this one. And I'm going to say the unit tests of the coordinator class that have to do with subscriptions to server cluster status. Okay, and then I think I'm using the same namespace subs, right? Yes. And then, right, this fixture is a specialization of the common fixture for all the coordinator. And then I'm going to delete everything that doesn't have to do with cluster status. So I keep these. Yeah, everything that they'll all say subscribe to cluster state, right? So let's look for subscribe to cluster state. And then visually I see that the last one is down here. Somewhere. Went too far. Right, so here's where it ends. Delete all of that. Now we're down to 247 lines. Nice. And while I'm at it, I'm going to upgrade these names to change case snake upper. I think it's easier to read. Let's collapse them all. And they'll just do the names. Like this. Let's do this while we're at it. So these are the tests for the game's published subscription model for the cluster status, and that is instrumental on this screen right here. All of the information here, and actually here too, maybe? Some of it. All of this only updates if these tests are passing, so then I can take those tests out of the legacy. So tell subscribed is the last one. Yeah, I don't like the name of that test, tell subscribed. I might want to improve those names. Yeah, so these tests can go bye-bye. Now we're down to 2900 for legacy. And I'm going to need to update the makefile. Where we say legacy, now we're going to need to include cluster status. And then build that. You not have a problem with my style, but with C# files it's often less than 50 lines. Yeah, you have to find a good balance point. Mine is around 800 lines is a nice balance point. Any less, then it's like, well, this isn't done yet, or maybe it's too small. And any more than that, actually no, not 800, not just one threshold, but I guess I have two thresholds. Above 800 is too big, and then below, like maybe below 100 would be too small? Or it's just nascent? Okay, what's wrong here? Did I not spell it correctly? Oh, I didn't. It's cluster status, I think I want to call it. Cluster status. There we go. Rhinoceros. I like it. By the way, smack in the box. Actually, snack in the box could be your evil twin, right? Now that I think about it, it's just one letter different. No constructor could take it because it was ambiguous. Why is that? What did I do wrong here? Expand everything. What did I do? Why is it going to... Hold on, what? Okay, I'm confused. What did I do wrong here? Oh, this got accidentally changed. It's subscribed to cluster state. Yeah. Search replace bug. Now known as snack in the box. Yeah. Maybe because I'm getting hungry again. My stream started later, so I'm getting hungry earlier. I should have eaten a bigger lunch before I streamed. Okay, so then I should be able to run these tests, right? In coordinator cluster... wait a minute. Oh, subs, right? Subs. There they are. Cluster status. And it broke. Why did it break? That's weird. I didn't expect it to break. Hold on. I didn't actually change the... Oh, I did change this. Dang it. State. I did. It's another search replace bug. There we go. Fixed it. Phew. Alright, back to legacy. So, we've done one piece. I guess the next part is dialogues. Actually, the next part is log. So, copying legacy to log. And then, let's copy... I don't need this any for the moment. For log... They have to do with subscriptions to the server diagnostic log messages. You ever try streaming on a different platform? Nope. I've only streamed on Twitch. This is 2020. Legacy is log. Okay, and then let's just collapse them all. The log related ones, right, are... This one goes to what? Oh, configuration. Shoot. I don't have a category for that one yet. And inversions. What if I put those into cluster status? Technically, I could argue that it goes there. Okay, so here's where I would cut them off, right? Like that. And then legacy, so it's just the first 5 that get removed. Yes, and then let me move these to cluster status at the end. And rename legacy here to cluster status. Okay, and then need to add log to the makefile. Log, and then build it and make sure it works. This bug where it shows black and I'm like, what was it doing? And I have to flip that and flip it back for it to work. I hate that. Log. Pass. Alright. Moving on. Cluster status also. I added two in there, right? Next. So this is all the player stuff. So let's make a copy there to players. Paste. Change legacy to players. Copy this comment up to here. That have to do with descriptions to player information. All right, and then players. Okay, and then collapse, and then find the last player related one. Right here. So when we see blacklist, that's the last one. Blacklist. Yes, so all of these ones and above are deleted. No, there's more. Hold on. It's player restored announced. Yeah, everything from here up is deleted. Okay, and then just build it and see if it works. Good night, Nui. All right, players. Oh, do I want to go through and fix the names of all these? I did that for cluster status. I might as well do it here. So that is change to snake upper on all of these. All right, and then I did and players, right? Does mud imply this is text-based? Yeah, a lot of it is. And hey there, offline rocker. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Sorry, I just dropped a whole bunch of frames. Hey there, offline rocker. Yeah, so in my game, you walk through the game world, and a lot of the interactions with non-player characters, and it's going to be through text, so you can ask them, what's your name? I'm John. What's your job? I'm here to let you test the dialogue branching feature. Actually, that's really old. He had other, like, there's a test one I had him respond to. This is a test of the pause dialogue mechanic. So in the real game, the responses NPCs will give you will be like story content, and what responses you type will be keywords that you either guess or that other non-player characters tell you to, like, they'll say, go to John and ask him about mechanisms. And you'll have to say, okay, I found John, let me ask him about mechanisms, right? And if you didn't pick the right word, he won't help you. But if you pick the correct word, it'll unlock another dialogue thing. Also, when you're actually doing the combat aspect of the game, there's going to be a lot of text feedback for that too. Although I'm kind of on the fence about how much I want to actually make that into text versus graphical. Because I have a feeling a lot of people will focus on this graphical aspect and not really look at the text. But as you can see, while I'm fighting that slime, it's telling me a lot of information down here about me hitting or missing, or the monster dying, me picking up gold, that kind of thing. Battles, yeah. Right now you can just battle some of these slime NPCs, pick up the money that they drop. Now, why slimes have gold pieces in them? Who knows? There's a little graphics glitch there. Did you see that? Okay, now I'm just fighting these slimes for no real good reason. Oh, he hit me in his last movement of his life. So yeah, that's in a nutshell. The text-based part of the game is interaction with non-player characters. Also player characters too. I can say, yo, anyone want to trade? And so all of the in-game chat between players will be text-based. Any graphics API? No. The graphics engine I'm using is Phaser, so that is listed in the libraries I use in the front end. And it's just very simple tile-based graphics, 32 by 32 tiles that are painted, depending on what's in the game world. So Phaser uses WebGL, which or Canvas, which is what most browsers these days support. Hardware accelerated or not, it's just showing pixel art graphics pulled from textures. Okay, what was the last thing I did here? Oh, I was going through and fixing the names, right? Yeah. Interesting fog of war. Yeah, that's how it was done in Ultima 4 and 5. Is that if there was a tile in your way, then it was just black on the other side. It can lead to some interesting artifacts, like if there's a light just out of range, like that. You're like, what the heck is that? Is that a bug? And if you get closer, you can see, well, just this whole area is lit up by these flares, right? And so it makes sense after you visited that area that, yeah, you see a little bit of the world illuminated by a distant light. And when you get closer, you can see where the light's coming from, right? And then the fact that if you're in a dark area, the only thing you can see are the things that are close enough to you. That's your how much ambient light there is, right? If there's something further off, it's just dark. You can't see it. It's an older art fog of war style, I suppose. Newer games will just show a gradual fade out to black and show you more realistic shadows, but this old style, there's none of that. Although people have requested it, so maybe we'll put it in at some point. Did I miss one here? No. Yes, I did. Look at that. I missed it. All right, so then back to Legacy we go. The other ones are empty, right? Dialogues is empty. What's the next one? The mail blacklist. Got it. This is a small one. So, mail blacklist CPP. Mail blacklist. And then the description for this. Is this module has to do with subscriptions to the server's email blacklist. All right, and then collapse everything, and I'm just gonna... It's just these 3 tests, right? So all of these are not here. It's just those 3 tests, and then Legacy, we drop the first 3 tests. And then I'm gonna fix these names. So what you'll find in my GitHub is not the game itself, but the pieces of the game that are reusable. So, for example, I use, my game can send you an email if you forget your password, right? The way it sends you an email is through the Simple Mail Transfer Protocol, or Simple Mail Transport Protocol, I forget what it stands for. So this you can find in my GitHub. This is code that actually constructs valid messages to send to an SMTP server. So if you look deeply into it, you'll find like where it's parsing the messages from the server, and it's got like state machines, and it interprets the codes and different stages of the protocol. Here's the the extended hello from talking to a web server, or talking to a mail server, all that stuff, right? And then along with that, I have the authentication, the authentication mechanism for SMTP uses SASL, which is also in my GitHub. And I think for that we support, I wrote 3 different SASL, what are they called? SASL protocol selections or implementations? I can't remember the term for it, but there's login, there's plain, and then there's scram. And scram, I forget what that stands for. So all of these pieces are needed for the most basic sending of an email, and you can find them in my GitHub. Now, how I use it in my game, that's not in the GitHub. Do you homebrew the login authentication registration? Yes. So for that, I use hash functions, of course, which are in the GitHub. So we implemented like SHA-2, which is SHA-256, 512, and all that. And there's also PBKDF2, password-based key derivation function too. So I kind of cheated in that I didn't write it from scratch necessarily. I started with the Wikipedia article where they give you quite a lot of pseudocode. And so you'll find the pseudocode version of this in Wikipedia, and I just wrote it, I just translated it to C++, and we're good. There was one really bad bug in here the other day we fixed, though. I think it was... I can't remember where it was. I think it was this line was wrong. And so we would actually get it to go into an infinite loop if C was 0. Something like that. Anyway, yeah. To do your own login thing, to hash your passwords, you're going to want a hash function, and you're probably going to want to use a key derivation function, just so that if your password database is stolen, that it can't be used to crack people's passwords very easily. And like for another part of the login authentication system was the TOTP, the time-based one-time passwords, which is based on HOTP, the hash-based one-time passwords. This is the core of how an authenticator works. It leverages the hash-based message authentication code, which is yet another thing, to given a secret and a timestamp, generate a 6-digit one-time code. So you know whenever you log into your bank or whenever you have an authenticator app and it gives you the 6 digits, and after every so often, like every minute or so, it rotates to a new 6-digit code. It's internally doing this. And so how this is done is all documented in different standards documents. This one was RFC 4226, if you want to look that up. And so that's password stuff. Now, logging through Twitch is a whole different thing. For that, we needed JSON web tokens, right? Where'd I put that? JSON... Where did I put JSON web tokens? Did I put it under web token? Yeah, web token. So how you get claims out of a JWT and how you verify the signature, and then the process of authenticating with Twitch. Actually, that part is not in my GitHub. The stuff where you do the OAuth, that's built into the game directly. But the web token signature verification is all here. All open source. So let me go back to legacy and continue my work here. Did I go through and I did, okay. Let's make sure that this actually builds. To store them in a text file, yeah, but what you store in the text file, you better make sure it's hashed and that you have a high iteration count. So if someone steals that text file, bro, they cannot use it to recover people's passwords. But let's say that they did hack your passwords, or let's say the password was hacked somewhere else. Another thing you might want to do is use the Pwned database. Pwned API, right? API pwnedpasswords.com is really great, and I recommend that. So unfortunately, this is not in open source. I should probably open source this part of it, right? Because it's maybe useful for other people. How do you talk to this API to check to see if a password's been cracked, right? You take the password and you hash it through SHA-1. You take the first 5 digits and you give it to this API, and what you get back is a sequence of lines where each one is a full hash code, and if any of those hash codes matches your full hash, then your password has been pwned. Or are we looking at databases? You don't want to know how I store my data now. Actually, the whole thing is stored in a huge JSON file. Do you salt with random string? Yeah, we salt with random strings. So that's done in auth. Oh, same file, yeah. Salt. Generate salt. I like to use this RNG, which is a crypto random, which I have implementations for Windows and Linux. The Windows implementation of crypto random uses bcrypt genrandom. On Linux, you would use, I guess it's not just Linux, but all POSIX. Yeah. You would use just dev-urandom or dev-random if you want to be even more secure. But I think urandom is probably fine. This is user space random, so it's seeded by a true entropy source, and then run through a pseudo-random number generator after it's been seeded. So it's you don't have to wait for a random number, but it's maybe not as random. But anyway, so we use that. If you use cryptographically strong random numbers, I think that that's good enough for a salt, and so that's all we do. We just generate a salt based off of however many bits we want, and then I base64 encode it, and that's what we store with our passwords. Our hashed passwords, I should say. Let me show you an example of that. So if I go to the game snapshot, right, and if I'm really careful not to show the configuration, I think if I go to the bottom, I'll be safe. Yeah. So here's, for example, this is not leaking anything, but this is how I would store information about an account. So we store which algorithm we used. So it's SHA-512, which with HMAC and PBKDF2, it's pretty strong. For test environment, I don't do a whole lot of iterations. Where is that stored? Iterations, only 1,000. In production, you probably want to use 10, 100,000 iterations. And then we store the resulting hash, and we store the salt along with it. These days, I actually don't recommend using password-based authentication because we have OAuth providers you can leverage. So if you know that someone is a certain identity on Twitch, you could just store it here and then have them go to Twitch to get you a JWT to verify who they are. And then you don't need to store a hash or a salt or any of that junk. And if it gets stolen, the worst that someone would know is that this Twitch ID was associated with this person, you know, whether it's their email was stored there or whether just the name of the user. I don't know where that was. Where's the name? Name, Alex. You'd know that Alex is this person on Twitch, and that's the worst that would happen, right? I think that that's a lot more secure. Just leverage other people's well-tested authentication systems like Twitter, Google, Facebook, Twitch, whatever, Discord, and just use OAuth. All right, back to work. I don't mind these diversions, and I hope you guys don't mind too. I like talking about and answering feedback, answering questions and giving you guys feedback, and vice versa. I did the mail blacklist. All right, let me test it. Oh wait, green light is good. Next would be, this is all Golem related, right? I think this would show up in, oh, it's players. Okay, so this one at least goes with players. So let's put it there. So this one is players. And I need to fix the name too. Let's do that. Fix the name. Good. All right. So going back to legacy. The gift, all of this stuff is, I think, is Golem related, isn't it? Oh no, it's player related. Okay. All right. So then these three also go with players. And players is getting kind of long. I could probably shorten it by just using helper functions. I don't think I need to split up players into different pieces. I think we're fine. I do want to fix the names though. Yes, fix those names. All right, going back to legacy. Right, so this is all chatbot stuff, which is my Golem. Golem. Copy. Paste. This has to do with subscriptions to the game's Twitch integration features. Also, aka Golem. It's sort of a play on the fact that a golem is a mechanic, or a constructed entity. So it's like a machine that's made to look like a creature, a constructed creature, right? So my game integrates with Twitch and has a presence on Twitch, but it's a chat bot or a constructed identity. Sure, you can ask me about coding a Pandak. Why not? Hello. And also, I should say hello to JT. Good evening. And then drink vodka, play Dotka. SNTP time server. I actually did write an NTP time server, but not for this project. Need to learn algorithms for support learning any language? Definitely not. You don't need to learn algorithms before learning any language. If you go to freecodecamp.org, I think. Let me verify. I always forget if it's .org or .com. It's .org. If you go here, you learn how to do coding, and you don't need to know anything about algorithms. So there you go. Free code camp. Don't need to know algorithms. Go through that free code camp. It's all free, like the name implies, and you'll learn how to make programs that run on the web. No algorithm stuff required. You should learn a language and then learn algorithms. Yeah, I agree with that. Some kinds of programming require that you need to know some kinds of algorithms, but not languages in general, no. All right, I'm going to look at... I closed it, so yeah, here. Yeah, back to here. I need to add Golem to this. Golem. All right, and then back to Golem. Collapse everything. I just want to pick out the tests that are Golem related. So it's down to zone and not after that, right? These. And then let's fix the names. I kind of wish I could do this with either only the keyboard or only the mouse, but I'm having to flip between them. And then legacy, we're going to remove those 6 tests at the top. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then build that and make sure we're working. How are we down to now? Down to 900 lines. We're doing good. There is in-game chat. Yeah, there's in-game chat. Here, let's test it. I'm in the game, right? I'm not in the production game. Now I am. Let's see. Yo, anyone playing this cool game right now? Question mark. I don't think anyone else is playing right now, but if someone was, they'd see me chat in-game. Oh, no, there's Alex, and there's player 801, so you probably saw me chat. So masked players can't chat. That is to prevent trolling. I need to know who you are. But, like, we unmasked Alex, so if you wanted to, Alex, you could just hit this C for chat and actually say something in-game if you wanted. Yeah, you were masked before, so you couldn't chat. Because we had problems with people trolling. They'd see me working on the game, and they'd say, oh, let me just, let me go create a account with a bad word and just spam the N-word. That actually did happen, and so we had to make a decision at some point saying, because of trolls, you can't just be anyone and spam the N-word in my game. We have to trust you. So there's one element of trust if you log in through Twitch. If then you spam the N-word, then I can ban you from Twitch and my game, and then see you later. But if I don't know who you are and you're just an anonymous player, kind of don't want to take that risk. You're player 801? Are you sure? Serial Chiller? Let me take this off screen and see what it says. I don't know. I don't know. Should I give you the benefit of the doubt? I don't know. You haven't been a regular in my channel before. I think I'm going to play it safe, if you don't mind. We'll unmask you later. How about that? Because I've been trolled before. I don't really like to be trolled. You going to move in a square? Yeah, I understand. But I don't really feel like taking the chance of being trolled right now. I'll unmask you later. Okay, let me move on to zones here now. Yeah, the moment you start talking about not wanting to be trolled, that's when you get trolled. And so I've been burned before. I'll be careful now. All right, so zones. I just want hey there, Geno Hacker. How are you doing today? I should say hello to Serial Chiller also. Hope you don't mind that I will unmask your account later, not this moment. So, removing non-zone stuff. I'm doing some boring work today, Geno Hacker. I'm cleaning up my code. So I'm splitting up a huge test fixture that was like over 3,000 lines long into different pieces. So each piece is a nice, like, this one's just 4 tests, right? And these are the 4 tests that have to do with knowing when a zone in the game was added, updated, or removed. So it's really nice and self-contained, and I can split it out from these other tests so that I don't get lost when I'm looking for things. And that's what I've been doing. It's a little bit boring, but it's got to be done. Basically turning one file into like 12 files with different names that that, oh, and I misspelled something. Oh, it's zones. Lots of different files, each with a name that helps me find things a little bit quicker. All right. And then, zones. Yeah, so there's still plenty you can do, even though your character is masked. You can still change what you look like. I don't know if you noticed that, but you can go to this panel and you can change what you look like. So now I'm going to look like a guard, and maybe stand near the guard and confuse you. Look, I'm a guard. Don't look at my nameplate. I'm guard. Or I can just look like a wizard. I kind of like the wizard, how he looks. Yeah, there you go. You can change the way you look. You can get on a quest. So if you go up here to the quest giver and talk to her, she'll put you on this quest. You can earn an epic reward, perhaps. And you've already found out how to get here, so obviously you came through the sewers in one piece. So once you get on that quest, you can go back down here and you can fight these guys. Because there's an endless supply of this slime. They just generate all the time. Kill 10 of them, return to the quest giver, and turn it in. You get a wicked mace, or a flail right now. And so the content here is all for test. There's no real story yet. At some point there will be, and then there'll be a lot more to do. But for now, it's just stuff we have there for testing. You think the healer didn't understand me? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. How long did you work on this game? We're approaching 1 year. So that was in the stats that I showed earlier. The game is run continuously now for 347 days. Is that right? 342 days of continuous runtime. So we're approaching a year, and I had done a lot of work before that, so the how long command is what I do. I started streaming almost 2 years ago, but for the first 6 months or so, it was not on this game. It was on the pieces that went into making the game. And then I'm like, when I had enough pieces, I'm like, what am I going to do with these pieces? How about we write a game? You think you're a week? Hey there, Bobby. How are you a week? And then, not for Benny. Hello. All right. Yeah. Right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I had split out the zones, and that is running. I did something after that, didn't I? No. Yeah, I'm splitting up this big test fixture into little pieces. What's the next piece? Dialogues. Dialogues, alright. That goes here. We rename legacy to dialogues. That reminds me, I did not go up and change this, did I? I totally forgot. This is wrong. Let's fix that. There should be a dot there. Okay, and then dialogues. Whoops. How do we get multi-cursors here? I don't know. This has to do with subscriptions to the game, subscriptions to NPC dialogue data in the game. The rules on chat says it's a lot of trolling. Oh, yeah. I lifted... I'm not enforcing that right now because people have been nice. But I have it set up so that my stream helper, on a moment's notice, I can hit a checkbox and it will just start timing people out if their accounts are not a week old. Yeah, you are more than a week old. So it depends. Some months, like last year, we had some really bad months where they were like every day we were just constantly trolled and stuff. So I had to set up these rules, but I've been able to relax them and not need to enforce them for a while, which has been great. Because I like new people to Twitch to be able to chat right away. It's just that there was a lot of abuse. Trolls will come in, create brand new accounts, and just start causing havoc. So I have a stream helper app that if I tell it to, it's like an auto mod. It'll say, well, your account's less than a week old, so you're timed out instantly. And then that takes pressure off of my mods. I don't need mods all around a lot for those simple things that are annoying. But the good thing is we haven't had to deal with that in a long time, which is nice. So we're just doing the dialogues here. Those of you who stream know what I'm talking about with trolls. Different streamers deal with trolls differently. Since my stream is about I'm trying to get work done, I'm okay chatting about things that are off topic and even some mild trolling, but if it gets to the point where I'm really not getting any work done, or if it's disturbing other people, then we have to draw a line. You know, other streams that are like chill streams, just chatting, can tolerate a lot more trolling, but ones where we're doing work, especially if I'm trying to teach someone or explain something, we have to be a little bit more strict. Where's the end of the dialogue stuff? Right here, right? So it's just, yeah, it's just the main four. Subscribe, add, update, remove. By the way, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, please ask me. That includes, like, what language am I doing? You know, what does this mean? Anything you want to know. How old do you have to be to suffer? I started when I was like 7 years old. You only need to be able to use a computer and know basic language skills. Now, how good of a developer, that's a different question. If you're only 8 years old, you can write programs, but they're not going to be that great. Yeah, you can you can teach a 6-7-year-old to code very basic, simple things like Scratch or Turtle Graphics or, you know, Basic or something like that. Now, if it was like making an actual like tic-tac-toe game, I'd probably wait until they were like 10, 11, 12 years old to be able to do that. And if you're making something even bigger, it might be really hard for someone who hasn't gotten basic math stuff down, like maybe high school level stuff. TurboGrafx, yeah. No, not. I mean turtle graphics. Turtle graphics. Have you ever heard of turtle graphics? Yeah. There we go. It's really old. It was developed to teach students how to code, and like, it's so simple. You can teach it to elementary school children. You just say, tell the turtle to move forward. Tell the turtle to make a shape, and kids can understand that. And you can make cool graphics, which keeps kids entertained and interested. And yeah. Okay, so dialogues we're taking it out of legacy. I did not add the makefile line, so I'm gonna do it now. The dialogues, yeah. And then these 4 can be removed. Yeah, Scratch is another one where it's more graphical, and so younger kids have an easier time grasping that. And the concepts are very similar. You're moving something around. You're having it turn left and right. You know, really elementary things. So you are learning coding, just a very simple version of coding, but it's still coding. I think it counts. The skills you pick up there, you build off of that. Then there's stencil. I don't know about that one. Okay, so we're getting into the script stuff, so that goes here. Scripts. And we'll copy this comment here. This has to do with subscriptions to game scripts. Or the game's Lua scripts, really. Yeah, the game engine looks like Scratch. Is stencil? Oh, I see. Okay. I wonder if there are a lot of jobs in technology with outsourcing and drag and drop software. I don't know. You're 32? All right. You're never too old to start coding, by the way. I've had people ask me, I'm 25. Am I too old to start learning? I'm like, dude, no. 25 is not too old. 35 is not too old. 55 is not too old. It might be, you might not want to do the same things when you're 50 that you wanted to do when you're 20, but you can still get into technology, sure. Where am I putting this line? Right here. Scripts. Okay, and then I need to collapse this because we only want the scripts test out of here, right? Okay, so yeah, the last one is two-factor auth. So that's the last one after scripts. Hey there, Rally Monkey. You've seen someone ask you here if it's too late to start at 15. What, really? I don't remember that. Hey there, Jackamus. And Rally Monkey, welcome. Now that I have a mod here... Actually, I had a question for you, Rally Monkey. I forgot what it was, though. Why don't you use a real IDE for a big project like this? VS Code is a real IDE. Why do you think it's not a real IDE? Because I have the capability of running individual tests if I want. Look at that. I ran the wrong test because I need to build it, but you get the idea. Build it, please. And then scan. And then run the test. I can show the log for it. I can enter the debugger if I want. I can put a breakpoint there and say debug to that line. I can inspect variables if I want. I can look at the call stack. So I consider it a full IDE. It has everything I need. So far so good. The answer is 42. Hey there, Mr. Hex. How are you today? I'm just doing some refactoring today, so it's kind of like it has to be done. If I was a better coder, I wouldn't have to do this so much. It's sort of boring to show. It's kind of difficult to show, actually. If I get too bored, or people ask me questions I want to see the game, I flip to this view where I'm actually playing the game. Oh, I closed it. Well, I could show you from the moderator's point of view. Just from the admin's point of view, if I wanted to see what it looks like for a normal player, I click there. This is what my game looks like. We actually added being able to open and close doors the other day. There's also a quest system which I can edit in the game. You got into your coding around 20s? That's typical. A lot of people get into coding in college. Yeah, I needed to fix these. I'm doing a lot of like boring code cleanup right now, but it has to be done. If you don't do it, it just accumulates into a mountain of like 3,000 line long files. Okay, so the last one was two-factor authentication, right? Two-factor authentication CPP. And all the legacy ones move into there, and I can get rid of legacy. I can rename this to two-factor authentication, and then I can take this comment from dialogues and repurpose it and say, this has to do with subscriptions to what? Actually, no, I don't need this. This is all player stuff. Yeah, I don't need this. So, I'm gonna change my mind. These go with players. Put them with players there. Rename this to subs players and be done with it. So I'm going to delete this file. Goodbye. And I don't need legacy anymore either. See ya, legacy. Go back to my make file, remove that and legacy, and we are done with breaking up the pub sub stuff in the game. Yes. Would have been sooner, took a computer class in high school, and you're supposed to learn C, but the computers didn't have C? Really? That's kind of surprising to me. What kind of computers were they? Because I think C is one of the most portable coding languages that have ever been. And you should be able to find C on almost any computer, unless maybe we're talking like special embedded systems? Oh, no compiler. You didn't have a C compiler? But really, that's kind of sad. Because most computers have C compilers now, right? That's a bummer. C is very useful to know. The Linux kernel is written in C, right? If you knew C, you could read the source code to the Linux kernel. Windows 9, oh, so it's been a while. Yeah, so back when Windows 95 or 98 was around, yeah, sure. C compilers were not as ubiquitous back then, I guess. Not ages, but maybe an age in technology-wise. Okay, so all my stuff is working. I think it's time to check this code in. Maybe move on to something more entertaining. So this whole thing was break up the massive pub sub unit test fixture into pieces. And so, that the legacy got removed and we added a whole bunch of ones in their place. Let me review the comments. Cluster status, dialogues, Twitch integration, diagnostic messages, mail blacklist, player information, game slew scripts. Okay, this one's wrong. I knew I'd missed one. This not unsorted, so take that, copy, paste, and say has to do with the designated zones in the game's world. And there we go. Fixed. Commit. I'm gonna commit it, and I'm gonna push it, and I'm gonna be like, my hands are clean of it now, right? So that's one step of refactoring. So I started with one massive 3,000 line file, and now I have a whole bunch of little files that should each be, this one's probably the biggest one, 1,300 lines, which is the in-game ticketing system. Got 400 lines. What's this one? 400. 1,200. Okay, the player pub sub is big. A lot of these other ones are little. The Twitch integration is not that bad. Entity component system is modest. Yeah, so each of these files is now small enough where I could have a reasonably good chance of finding what I need quickly. So closing all of that, let's work on something more interesting. What do I have on here? I'm not going to do that. I'm burned out from refactoring already. You don't need to disconnect players to update the backend. Yes and no. So the technology I use is called the Raft consensus algorithm. I did not come up with that. That was made by a brilliant PhD student. I merely implemented it. So instead of one server for the game, there are 3, and one of them is the one actually running the game. But the other 2 are there to connect to for clients, and they also run a shadow copy of the game. So what happens when we need to update the back end is I will, one at a time on these servers, I will tell them to go offline, change the version of the code, and then come back online. If you're connected to one of the servers that I take offline, you will necessarily be disconnected. Right now, it's an abrupt disconnection, but your client should quickly reconnect to one of the other 2 servers just naturally, unless you told the client not to remember you. So if the client is not allowed to hold a cookie for you, then when you're disconnected from the server, it's like, okay, we're going to have to log in again, right? But if you told the game to remember you, it held onto a login cookie, and it can use that with any of the other servers. So you'll reconnect to another server and you'll be fine. In the future, I want to make it really seamless, where if I'm going to take a server offline like that, you see the game is still running, but the server is going offline, or it's offline now. I would want any client connected to server 1 to be told, hey, by the way, client, we're about to go offline, so could you please reconnect now to either server 2 or server 3? Here are their port numbers. Have a nice day. And then the client would, while still connected to server 1, establish a second connection to either server 2 or 3. And we would then, once that second connection is established, drop the original connection to server 1. And then the user would not see anything of note. They wouldn't know that you temporarily connected to 2 servers and then dropped your first connection. It would be called a soft handoff. I would like to do that. It's not in there yet. So right now there is a hard handoff in that took server 1 offline. Anyone who is connected to it will briefly get disconnected until their client reconnects to either 2 or 3. Waking up the server will take a little bit of time because a little bit of time has progressed on 2 and now 1 has to catch up. So that's what this is showing me here in the cluster status. It's coming online, and when it goes green, that means it's now running a shadow copy of the game. So we're back online on server 1. So yeah, I need to have soft handoff for clients. Until then, when I'm updating the code, when I end up hitting the server your client is connected to, you'll get disconnected for a second until your client reconnects. So that's just the way it is. But the cool thing is that as long as I do the servers one at a time, the game continues running. There's no pause in the game, not any substantial time. When the leader has to go offline, Ref does require that we have to wait one timeout interval of the cluster, which I have set up as 2 seconds. So if I take the leader offline, let me demonstrate this. You see these guys walking around? I sleep the leader, right? Nothing happens for 2 seconds until there's a timeout, and then server 3 took over. And you saw how the screen flickered? That's because my admin camera was actually using server 2 and had to switch to server 3. The game continues, but during that 2-second period where there was no leader of the cluster, everything paused. So if you were playing the game, you'd be like, hey, I was moving. How come is it lag? What is this? And then all of a sudden after 2 seconds, the game would continue, but now there's a new server that's now the leader. I guess it's 3. So we'll wake 2 up again. And you saw how my chat bot said Golem activated? That's because the leader server is the one that's allowed to talk to Twitch. It doesn't make sense to run the chatbot in all 3 servers. So I just said the leader server is the one that's allowed to run the chatbot. So when leadership changed from 2 to 3, so 2 disconnected from chat and 3 connected to chat and then announced its presence in chat. So that's what that was all about. Oh, that's interesting. We have a leadership disagreement here. Oh, how fun. It's a candidate. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So there's a disagreement in who should be who should be the leader. This should only happen if I have a bug in the if I have a bug in the consensus algorithm. Okay, so it's settled with 2 running the game. Do you see that though? They were fighting over cluster leadership for a while until it settled on 2. Okay, just out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to tell the game to do a snapshot. Yeah, so that's just another demonstration of how you can never find all the bugs. There's always going to be one bug that you haven't found yet, and in my RAF consensus implementation, I obviously have a bug, and you just saw its effect on the cluster. They were fighting over who should be the leader. That's the way it is. I'll have to at some point invest more time into trying to track down the exact sequence of events that led to that. The encouraging thing is, even though there was a battle over leadership, eventually 2 won, and then 1 and 3 conceded to follow, and then the game continues, and there was no data loss. It's just that while the leadership battle was going on, there could be no advancement in the game state, so anyone who's playing would be kind of stuck. And we had the side effect that since we had the leaders continuously, yeah, coup d'etat, exactly. Each server, when it thought it was a leader, said, hey, let me connect to chat, and then it tried, and then it got cut off by another leader. So we had the bot spam chat for a little bit. I'm sort of pushing it when I do things like sleep the leader. I really only want to do that very infrequently, because that is at least one timeout interval of disruption to the game, if not causing a battle. Bots taking over, yeah. All right. So, what's something that I can work on that's not refactoring that might be a little bit more fun? I could do this. I can try out to-do plus and then migrate my stuff there. That might help other people too. If you're looking for a way to manage your to-do list, like I obviously need to because this is just a horrible way to do it. Another streamer that I look up to, Adam13531, uses to-do plus extension to VS Code, and let me try it out here. So let's say our current task is we are trying out the to-do plus VS Code plugin. All right, so I'm doing this live. I have not prepared for this at all, so this could go horribly right or horribly wrong. We'll see. I want to-do plus. I hate it when there's more than one choice. I don't know which one's the correct one. I suppose the one with 109,000 downloads is probably more trustworthy than the 636 one. This makes it look like, to me, like this is maybe malicious, wouldn't you say? It's meant to look like the other one? Look at that. Oh, it's just a copy of the other one. So it's a fork. So maybe it's not malicious, it's they added something to it. Yeah. So this is the trustworthy one, right? And let's just let's go for it. Let's do it. We're installing it. Here we go, chat. I have only watched Adam use it. I haven't used it myself, so I should probably read the README, right? Okay. Custom symbols, custom colors. This is all good. There's an archive. You can format text in Markdown-like fashion. Nice. Go to symbol. Okay. We've already installed it. The usage, there are 11 commands added. So there's to open or create a project to-do file. Embedded to-dos, what's that? So we can toggle its box symbol. We can toggle if it's done or not, if it's canceled. We can say, oh, there's a built-in timer? Nice. We can archive. Or we can filter. Okay. I'm bad at keeping lists too. Do you want to see my lists? They're all in OneNote, and I've had people in chat say, hey, this is the third time I've asked you about, have you looked into this yet? And it's like, I go through my notes and they're like, oh yeah, you asked it of me. I mean, OneNote is great for searching. So I could search and say, oh yeah, you asked me about it in January and February and now today. Because as I go through and I'm making live notes, I'll just say randomly, oh, I should write down that I need to do that, and I need to do that. But they're sprinkled between every day's notes, right? And I think that this is just a massive mistake that is taking me this long to realize that I should be putting my to-dos in one place so I don't have to search through all of my stream notes to find these things. Like pick up ESLint. Sure. Should probably do that, right? Now, I don't remember that I put that there because it was like over 2 weeks ago. All right. Embedded just means, oh, in your code? Oh, cool. So will that show up now? Actually, I need to learn how to use this thing. Maybe we'll just start with the defaults and see how it goes. I think I need to start with this one, right? To do open. To do open. Why does it say no results found? Oh, because I'm doing the wrong thing. To do open. There we go. Oh, there's my to-do list. What if I hit... Okay, let's just say learn how to use to-do plus. And when I save that, where does that go? It just made it a to-do file at the very top. Nice. All right. And now, I guess I should be looking at the shortcuts. Hitting the wrong key again. Okay, so Alt-Enter toggles it. Alt-D is done. Alt-S start. Alt-C... I think I can remember those. What's this box thing? Alt-Enter. Oh, okay. It's just a different style, whether we have a box or not. And then Alt-S to start. Oh, we started. We started, chat. We're not done yet. Let's add another to-do. Okay, how do I add a new to-do? I guess I should just read the effing manual. Settings, yeah. But tell me how to use it. It's not going to tell me how to use it, is it? Oh, demo. Make another line, then toggle the box. Is that really how it's done? So if I say, figure out how to make a to-do item, and then just hit Alt-Enter. Oh, look at that. And I've started, and I'm done. I know how to do it. Okay, I have to, what, move to the end of the next line? That's kind of cool. Why did it say a minute and a second? 1 minute, 1 second? What? I literally did that in like 5 seconds. Weird. Now cancel one, then you're an expert. Is that all it is? Learn how to cancel a to-do item. So now we're on the, and then we're starting, and then, nope, we've canceled, because what if I uncancel it? And yeah, okay, we've learned how to do that. Nice. All right, what it's not, one thing that's frustrating with this is it's not remembering where I was here. If I go down to here and I flip to there and back, it's like, oh, no, you're at the top. You wanted to be at the top, right? I suppose it would be better if I went to their site. Where's their site? Sure. Is that going to take me where I want to go? Let's see. Ah, it's just in white. Blazing white. Can I turn that off? I suppose I can turn on Dark Reader. Enable it. Yes, much easier on the eyes, I think. To do, right to do. Alright, this is more advanced stuff with embedded stuff, right? With the embedded to-dos. Maybe I could just stay with the simple stuff for now and play with it later. Okay, I want to learn how to make these groups. How do we make these groups? I feel like I need to be handheld through step by step. Because this doesn't read like a tutorial. It reads like, here's just the manual of everything you can do. I think it's tabs. So if I maybe, okay, this is screwing up my other window, so let me turn it off and just hide it. So what? Is this a tab? Nope. It's a box. Uh-oh. Oh, I screwed up my chat reader. I just lost chat, but I can see it above my head. They nest. Okay. How about this? Can we nest? And then what if I mark this done? Or in progress? Done. No, I don't know how to do it yet. Colons at the end make project. Aha! Thank you, Grumpy Game Dev. We give you a point. So, we'll say, I should have said, figure out how to make, groups. And, started, and then, I think the way Adam does it is he'll just put notes in here, right? Start a new line. And, end the line with a colon. Profit. That's all I had to do, right? Oh, but it can't be a box and a section. What is it? I guess it's called a group. It can't be a group and a box at the same time, I guess. Gray stuff is notes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm being raided by the Alt F4 stream. Ah! Hey, Alt F4, I'm figuring out To Do Plus because I was getting sick and tired of refactoring. How are you doing today? 6 million lols? Oh no. Hello. And Suni, how are you doing? I'm gonna get overwhelmed by saying hi to everybody right now. Rotarius TV, hello. I forgot to say hello to Grumpy Game Dev, by the way. And I forgot to also say hello to Kashanks. Raimu 8. I had to type this one manually because I lost my context on my chat client. There, I fixed it. How are you guys doing today? I did some refactoring in my game, and now I'm learning how to do To Do Plus. Okay, so yeah, can we? I need to do this. Figure out. Uh-oh. Figure out how to make nested to do items. I need to figure that out at some point. Okay, let's get rid of this. Refactoring, yeah. I got sick and tired of refactoring though. I could only do it for about 2.5 hours, and I'm like, I'm just done. Sufficiently grumpy today? That's good. Alright, Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Had to do quirk patches and release them. Yeah, how is quirk doing? At some point, shouldn't they describe... I guess I could just look at the demo. You can nest projects inside of them. Okay. You can write plain notes. Press... Oh, I see what they did. In the demo, they tell you what to do. Alt-D to mark it as done. Press again to undo. C to cancel. Oh, I can add tags? Because that's important. Alright. How do you make a nested to-do? What do I even want a nested to-do to mean anyway? Do I even care? Wait, is the patch live? The patch is live. You released on screen. Good way to go. Alt F4. And hello again, by the way. Look at that golden gear by your name. You've been a 6-month subscriber. I appreciate that. Backticks for code. Yeah, this is just markdown stuff, right? Till these. Yeah, I know that stuff. So I can say that I want to make nested. Shouldn't it be italics on the first one? Does this happen to have a preview? Because it's not technically markdown, there's no preview. It's actually growing crazy fast out of nowhere. You had something called Developer Tools, which lets people use Quirk's WebSocket to listen for Twitch events. Ah, right, very useful. Need to get me an invite? Sure, I'll try it out. I'm sorry that I'm kind of slow to learn this. I'm kind of distracted too. That's the problem. Okay, how does the embedded stuff work? Oh, it just generates them based off of a file? So if I, what if I do that now? To do, what did they do here? Waiting for it to start over again. I guess I can see what they did. To do open embedded. It didn't do anything. Maybe I need to be on a screen where I have a to-do. So like here, for example. So to-do open embedded. It didn't do anything. You can view the embedded to-dos in the... Oh, actually it did do it. It just took it a while. Look at that. And do I need to save it? I don't want to save it. Cancel. Oh my goodness. It's wanting to save a bunch of files. I don't want it to save. Wow. Did it just go nuts on me? You can view the embedded to-dos in the view on the sidebar as well, right here, right? Yeah, I think it just went crazy, but on this here, okay, if we're not looking at embedded, oh, what's this? Oh, because that project had a to-do file. Oh, nice, okay. So I don't really care about that one. I want to look at my own thing. All right, and just out of curiosity, can I click there? There's no pop-up menu? Oh well, can't have everything. So what did this do? This is not even my own code. This is LibreSSL and zlib. So I don't even care about these. Yeah, I don't care about LibreSSL. I probably need to set up my filters to ignore these, right? Google tests. Yeah, this is all not my stuff. I wonder if it's because... Actually, I have no idea why I broke it up into two files. Where is my coordinator one? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's taking all my notes. Okay. And then navigate it to... Yeah, every time I see it has a note, it shows up there. Huh. Okay. I guess that could be a good feature, and that's what, under a section called Notes. Fix me. Note, right. Can I collapse these by any chance? I don't know how to do it. Shouldn't there be... Oh, there is an outlining. There we go. I'm just dumb. So, there we go. So, to do. Alright, this isn't so bad. I can just, like, if I wanted to, I can just delete all the ones that aren't my code right now. And drop the review up. Yeah, none of these stuff I care about. And then drop the Google test ones, because they aren't mine. And these should all go. I wonder why it showed stuff from the game snapshots. That's weird. Ugly. It actually interprets ugly. That's not my code, but ugly is kind of funny. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. What did I have in Orchestrator? Oh, interesting. Really needs refactoring here? Ugly code? I like it. I like it. I don't know how much I'm going to use this, though. Why did it make a second file? It's the same stuff, right? It's just another copy, so I can just delete it. Don't save. And I think I see how this works. So I could save this, or I can just have it regenerated on command. I think I'm just not going to save this. Alright, so I guess I can... Does this even make sense, nested to-do items? They do it by indenting, but I don't think it actually has any significance. I'm going to say, I think you can do this, but it has no significance other than the indentation level allowing you to fold and visually break up an item into sub-items. You can't, for example, mark the outer one done and have it mark all the inner ones done. I'm gonna say we're just done with that. Oops. Oh, I have to be on that line to mark it done? Okay. You also like the archiving feature. Let's learn that. So I learned how to make groups. We're still learning how to do that. So what if I do format on this whole thing? What's it gonna do? No formatter for to do. Okay, fair enough. My indentation thing is 2 lines, right? So, or 2 space, what am I saying? 4 spaces per indent level. So now it's consistent, right? Learn the archiving feature. Let's say we're starting on that one. Okay. You can archive finish to-dos here. So it's just if you have an archive section. So let's say here's an example. I need to slow down with my typing. Here's an example to-do item that we want to archive. It's done. Oops. Done. And now what's the archive key? Shift Control A. Oh, it just takes them and makes an archive section. Okay, and then I can undo if I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so it does 2 things. It creates archive and it moves all the done ones there. Okay. So, it's Control Shift A. What this does is takes everything marked done and moves them all to a new... I didn't want it to do that. The section marked archived, right? Huh. So really, the to-do plus is just... we're just editing a big text file, and there are loose conventions about what's done and what's not done and what's in progress, and it's got built-in timers and stuff. Okay, fair enough. So, Control-Shift-A. And we've learned how to do that, so that's done. Control-Shift-A. All right. I'm going to say I've learned enough for this day. Done archive. I got rid of the to-do section. I don't know about if I like that. Got rid of my to-do section. I'll have to add it back here. Okay, if I wanted to use this for real, I think I want to break them up between, like, from the stream. So, from the stream, and then from off stream. And then once I think I want to break them up by different aspect of the game. So, so this is, really this is, needs, well, say triage from the stream. Actually, I don't need a triage off stream. I'll just categorize them immediately, right? Why not put them both, just in case? Triage from off stream. And then, so the sections would be front end. And then subsection would be different panels, right? So what do we have? Panels of the game. Character panel. Panels. Character panel. Character. Quests. Entities. Tiles. Items. Scripts. Clusters. Status. What was this one? It was just settings, right? Or configuration. And then players, tickets, Golem, which is a chat bot, and oh, that one, other one was the mail blacklist. All right, and then if we're not talking about panels, there would be things under the hood. Oh, actually, we can have the stage, the phaser graphics, and we could have chat. And what else? What other aspects here? It would be the under the hood aspects. So, Redux. And maybe break up Redux into middleware and reducers / state. You would kill for an online version of plain tasks, huh? This is pretty good for now. I want to be able to break up. This is what I want. I want to collect all my to-dos and have them categorized by the area of the game, and then I can say, well, what are the things I have to finish for the items panel? And I would have this list here that I'd be able to go to and find it, right? Okay, and so that's maybe it for the front end. Back end. Right away, I know I want to have the snapshots. Or journal snapshots, which is data storage and transmission formats. And then let me just refer to my note page here. Okay, there's all the web stuff. HTTP. HTTP. Let's just say web. Transports. Then, I guess next to that maybe would be integration with other services like Twitch, Discord, etc. Coordinator, which there are many pieces, right? There's the subscription. I just was looking at this, right? This had to do with the tests I was making. Test source coordinator subs, right? So I actually don't think I need to break up this much. Hey there, Irish John. More raiders. Welcome, raiders. I'm setting up my to-dos into To-Do Plus right now. How was your stream, Irish John? yeah, I was learning how to use this to do plus plugin, and I'm going to start using this to capture all of the things that aren't formally in my issue tracking system. Give me them to-do booties. Thanks, Harris John. Okay, I'm not going to break that up. Yeah, let's say admin controls. I'm just trying to come up with general categories for things I might need to do on the game. I really don't need to be that specific or exact right now, right? Let's say the entity component system. The Golem chatbot. This is the server side of it. I misspelled it. Well, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. By the way, if you're new here and you want to know what the heck I'm doing, in general, this short video explains what the stream is all about, but it's all about building up this game, which I still keep forgetting to open a window to. Let me do that again. I don't know why I've closed it, but I meant to keep it open so I could demonstrate it. And why is my Firefox just lagged for some reason? Okay, this is what my game looks like. It's inspired by the old Ultima 4 or 5 games. You walk around in the game world. You can talk to NPCs like Jill, the quest giver here. I can say, talk. Hey, what's your name? My name's Jill. What's your job? I hand out quests. Ooh, quest. I see that you're on my list to already sign up. You've already signed up for the quest. And sure, and indeed I am. I'm supposed to clean out the sewers, right? I've already defeated 2 out of 10 slimes. So, we have items in the game. You can equip them. I can unequip them. I can see what it is by mousing over it. And I even have a personalized sword I made for myself. Anyway, we're done talking to the quest giver, right? And we move around. Let's shut her door. We actually did this the other day. We can open and close doors now. Isn't that special? I can go into the dungeon here and risk my life fighting the denizens of the sewer. I have a quest to do this anyway, so we might as well do it, right? 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. I'm just kicking slimy butt right now. 8 out of 10. There's a guard over there. He'll help you out of the dungeon, by the way. Let me demonstrate that while I am here. So, you appear in the game roughly here. You kind of teleport in here from another world. And he'll say, I'm here to help you. Help! I can lead you out of these sewers. Care to follow me? Sure. And he's like, here, follow me. And he will actually lead me out. And if I stray, he'll say, he taps his foot waiting for me. He's actually leading me out of the dungeon here. He'll do all the combat for me, so I don't even need to know what I'm doing. As long as I'm following him, he will lead me to safety. And he will take... he'll take time to destroy all the denizens of the sewers on his way out. There's a little bit of a glitch there where he left the path to go pursue some enemies, and then he felt like he had to return back to where he was and then continue. I still haven't figured that one out. But he's like, okay, here's the way out. Stay safe, and then he'll go back to his patrol spot and then leave me to enter the town. Any plans for random dungeons? Yeah, in the distant future. I need to have procedural generation construct game content to do that. Which one's you? Were you in the game? Hold on a second, I need to cough. Throat's getting kind of dry after 3 hours and 14 minutes. Are you 802? Really? Let's find where you are. Aha! If you logged in through Twitch, which you did not, so I know who you are. I can trust Alt F4 stream, right? I can unmask you. Black glasses. There you are. You might want to change how you look. If you go to this tab, you can become whichever avatar you wish. Oh, I'm being attacked. You're next to George. Yes, there you are. You're still using the default image, like that one. I like to look like a wizard. At some point in the game, I'll probably remove this and have your appearance be something you either have to pay for or earn or something like that. But I haven't gotten that far yet. But yeah, let's go find Black Glasses. Let's actually see what does he have on him. Close that one. You don't have any equipment at all? Nothing? Really? Do I have anything in my inventory that I can give you? Sure. How about some gold? There. I'll give you some gold. You need a sword too. Actually, you know, I have plenty of these maces, so let's just give that to you. There, now you have a mace equipped. And here, I'll give you the shirt off my back too, why not? And I'll even give you some fireworks so you can play with. I'll give you half my fireworks. So, these fireworks are kind of cool. We did this for New Year's Eve. Someone said, hey, add fireworks into the game to celebrate New Year's. So, if you have a firework in your inventory and you do use and you click on it, look at that. Little particle effect. You've returned, how goes it? I'm just showing off the game right now, TS Just. Especially since Alta 4Stream Black Glasses raided, and so did Irish John, so I figure there's probably people who haven't been here for. Can we trust 801 now? Are you gonna be nice to me? Don't abuse my trust here. You're gonna be helper. Okay. Yeah. So I only unmask players who I risk trusting, or if I can already trust them. If you create an account in the game and I don't know you yet, then you will appear as a masked player. It'll just say player and some number, and you're not allowed to chat and stuff like that. But you can still try out the game. You'll just be restricted. The chat will be restricted, and that's about it. Yeah, Black Glasses, you're fighting. Good for you. I think that I'm just going to park my character over here. Yeah, let's park my character over here and go back to work. Alright, so I'm working right now on trying to learn this To Do Plus plugin, and I'm going to start dragging in to-do items into this. Okay, I wanted to finish categorizing the bits and pieces of the backend server. Right, so I have the raft, the command journal. You're gold farming. Good for you. I need to add more actual content in there. It's all test content right now, so bear that in mind. So this is executor. Command execution. This is command replication. And then there's the entity component system. I already have that in there. Oh, wait a minute. These are all outdented, aren't they? These ones are. What did they... Okay, let me go back. What else is in there in the coordinator besides those? I guess I should just look on the left here. What are the main systems of the coordinator? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna wait for some of these minor systems. Okay, I should put messaging in there. Client server messaging. Player profiles. And yeah, that's probably good enough for now. Okay, so what other big pieces do we have? Configuration, I guess, sure. Also, the clustering. Well, actually, that's raft, so there we go. I could say clustering. What do I say up here? Cluster status. Yeah, clustering. Raft. Command replication. Let's just keep it at that. I have enough categories now. Let me go grab some old to-dos. We'll start from the recent past and work our way back for a while. Missing unit test for... So this is perfect. So, oh, that means I need another system here. Game systems. Yeah, just make one. And then this one too, right? Paste. Oh, that didn't quite work. The auto wrap doesn't quite work, does it? Huh. I wonder if it's better to have blank lines there. That way I can do the word wrapping correctly. Actually, the word wrapping doesn't even work right. Do I need to put that all in one line? Ooh, that's ugly. I don't know if I like that. I guess what I can do is just turn on wrapping. Can I say when it wraps? I'll look that up later. Rock monster? You almost forgot it worked? What? Oh, you were in the deeper part of the dungeon? Probably? Yeah, it's pretty brutal back here. These guys will one-shot you. Actually, you've managed to clean out most of the dungeon back there. Did you check out this little area down here with the little boat ride? There's an automated boat that brings you to this little island. I think it's pretty cool. And there's a secret treasure chest that there's a secret way to open it. I don't like the fact that it goes off my screen here. I wonder if I can customize that. That's something to work out. So actually that can be, let's call it development tools. Learn how to figure out how best to wrap long to-do list items. Right now, Alt Q, which is, what is that? It's rewrap, right? Yeah, rewrap. Messes up, well, it accidentally combines separate items. Also, to do plus seems to only consider the first line to be part of an item, and ignores, actually, why am I hitting enter? I guess it doesn't matter. And ignores indentation, or doesn't understand indentation as being a line continuation. I could turn on, what is it called? Word wrap. But that only wraps when it gets to the right, yeah, I can combine that, right edge of my screen. Meaning chat can't see the right side, where stream parrot sits on top. I guess also my camera technically covers a bit of it too. All right, enough of that. So now I won't forget, right? Because it's in To Do Plus. Okay, making a way to make stuck doors that cannot be closed. That is a game system one. There. All right. Okay, I need to do this, and that's a new category too. That's like marketing, right? Or stream support. So supporting the stream. Yeah. Okay, and this was to consider. Right, that's in what? Oh, that's in the coordinator, under, let's just put it under general coordinator. Consider. There we go. Preferences editor word wrap column. Ooh, you're amazing if that's right. Preferences. Word. What would, I guess, I can find this through the, not the JSON, I can just set it through the normal settings, non-JSON, right? Wait a minute, it's not under, okay, is it here? Wrap. Text editor? Oh, word wrap column. Yeah, it already is set to 80. Why is it not working though? Oh, it's if that is set to word wrap column or bounded. Aha. Wait, what is off? Lines will never wrap. This is setting it globally, right? I guess I can turn it on and see what it does. And then toggle it. Oh, you're a savior, Acid Spark. That was your first point. Let me give you a whole bunch more. Let me give you 9 more points. Because that's going to save me a lot of time. Okay, so, update. Acid Spark told me how to fix this. Done. Yes. Thank you. Who's Adam? It's Acid Spark is the man. All right. Let's, what was I? I was looking at this, right? Hold on. I'm getting lost. Right, I put it there. Atomic Nibble. Hey there. Forgot to wave to everybody. There's a lot of people I forgot to wave to. Irish John Gaming, who rated me earlier. And Graham Weldon. Hello, Live Coders. Hi. Pomp Rocks. Any plans for random dungeons? Yeah, we talked about that. I hope so soon. And the Messy Coders here. Wow. All the live coders are here today. How come I didn't see the Messy Coder? Okay. The Messy. It was at 426. There it is. Right, you came in with the Irish John raid. Got it. Got it. It's easy to confuse me, TS Jost. You just say the wrong word and I get confused. Alright, so, I wanna actually act on this one because there are times where I need to wait and it would be cool to have this. So this is maybe a research. Yeah, let's have a research. Needs research. So let's make that a note for it and say can I add a Minesweeper minigame, a Minesweeper sort of minigame, and if so, would I need to get some kind of license, or make something unique enough not to tread on anyone else's IP. I could make one just for myself, right? But I can't publish one if someone like Microsoft owns the rights to Minesweeper. I can't just make Minesweeper, right? That would be treading on their IP. But maybe I could contact them and say, hey, I wanted to make a little Minesweeper thing for my game. Can I just do that? Is that okay with you? And what's the worst they can say? They could say no. And I'd say, okay, sad face, that's fine. Okay, this is a problem, so I want to record. That is in, technically that's in the subscription system. Right here. Problem. Okay. Working my way back. Make sure I capture all these to-dos. Some of these ideas aren't necessarily to-dos, they were just good ideas. I'll do another pass for those. I want to capture all the to-dos first, though. Are you on IRC? No. Well, technically Twitch chat is IRC-like, but it's not exactly IRC, right? Yeah, I need to do that. I need to go through and make sure my OAuth tokens are all correct. I keep forgetting to do that. So I guess this is stream housekeeping. I keep hitting tab when I don't need to. This I already did, I think. Yeah, I already did that. This one's done. I don't even need to import that one. Game counters, yeah, I want to do this. So that's another system called metrics. Where does metrics actually sit? Is that in the coordinator? No. Oh, metrics actually sits outside. So that's a different part of the back end. I think I'm going to want to sort this at some point, but I'll worry about that later. Ooh, it's got tabs in there. All right, working my... Oh, there's a bunch of to-dos here. Make a frequently asked question. Here we go. Okay, so this is supporting the stream. Oh, we already do that. We already do that. Use summing to update character health. Oh yeah, that's to avoid race conditions. Yeah, I guess that's technically part of the executor. Okay, fix these lines, please. Whoop. Oh, I got a crash in something. In OBS? Whoa. Something in OBS just crashed. Well, but the stream is still going, right? You guys can still see me, so I guess it's not critical. Single cursor, please. There we go. I think I already did this one, but I'll put it in here. Where was this? I don't remember. Let me just make it needs to be triaged. Make unit test request, yes. Quest admin tab. I did that one. That's the quest editor. Catch errors and so we did these two. Yeah, I did those. Did these. I don't even know why I'm bothering to strike them out. We've already done them all. Pick up ESLint. So what would that be under? Development tools? This is maybe enough for now. I'm just getting some practice in using the to-do plus. Okay, let's just pull this one too. Sure. Yeah, getting some practice in this. And then, so, I'm gonna say that where did I put it? Where did I put learn to do plus? Oh, I already marked it done. Okay. Okay. Let's make the initial commit for this silly file. So here's the thing that pops up if I don't do get GC. I forgot who was asking me, why do I run get GC? Because this pops up. So even if I say yes, and it does this thing, and it says success, and then I quit, and then run get GUI again, guess what? It didn't really do it. It says it's still got loose objects. Do you want to compress the database? Sure. It says success. I close it. Then I run it again. It says it needs to do it again. It's friggin' annoying. So what I do get GC. And then when I do get GUI, guess what doesn't pop up? Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, that's annoying. It's... So what I was doing before really was a rain dance. It doesn't actually do anything. That's unfortunate. That used to work. This is the first time I've actually seen that not work. Do I need to do, like, aggressive? Whatever it is, like, it's got loose objects. Why? Maybe I need to do a git fsck. Dangling blobs. Okay, how do we fix dangling blobs? fsck. What is that going to tell me? There's a way to have it correct errors, right? Yeah, but how do you fix corruption? I forget. I'm not gonna. This is just a distraction. Yeah, but how do you get rid of this warning about it has loose objects? Whenever I compress, it doesn't seem to do anything. Next time, it still complains about it. I'll figure this later. Figure this out later. So establish to-do file using to-do plus VS Code plugin. I need to stage it. Sure. Unlock. Commit. Fine. Did it crash? That might have been the error I got. Let me try to restart it. Refresh cache. Oh, yeah, I guess it crashed. So yeah, I guess I have to restart OBS to fix that. So I guess the chat overlay is done. Is this a sign that I should probably end the stream early? Or can I stop OBS and start it again? I'm already going to have to reconstruct the stream from downloads, from separate files, so I could stop the OBS to repair the stream overlay. Oh no, there it goes. But it's gray though. How do I fix that? I guess if we're okay with that gray thing for the rest of the day, then it's working. Gigui always moans if more than 256 loose objects, but normal git GC won't always make it lower until some dangling blobs expire after the... Okay, but there's a way to do, like, git... I remember this now. So if this is still complaining, it is. If I do git GC expire now, prune equals now, is that right? Maybe that fixes it. Yep. Prune equals now. So you still have to do garbage collect, but you do prune equals now. Yep, exactly. Let's give some points out. Yeah, so Mr. Hex also. Thank you very much for that. Atomic Nibble? Oh, you have 4 points, but Mr. Hex only has 1. I like to give a second point to anyone who, why did I just give myself a point? I misclicked. Bad streamer. Yeah, I'm ruining the point economy, my son just told me from behind my back. Here. I should not have any points in my own stream, right? I'm a little frazzled. Let me work on something else to get my mind off of the trauma of learning to do plus. Let's go to... Okay, this is a production environment. Uh-oh, 715209, you're dead? Heal you. Actually, what is your number? Your number is 3225. You live again. Should I teleport you to safety? Let's put you over here next to George. What was I going to work on that had to do... Oh, I know what it was. I wanted to work on the game systems a little bit for this gate here. I feel that, like, this could be a little susceptible to trolling. I want this gate to always be open, right? Right now, someone could say, hey, let me just close the gate and stand here and just keep it closed, and then everyone passing through wouldn't be able to get in and out of the dungeon, right? So what I'd want to be able to do is have that gate permanently open. So I can do this by modifying the game systems, right? Let me verify I didn't change anything in the game systems last night, because I seem to remember working on this. Since I last released it, did I make any changes? Yesterday. I deployed that though. Yeah, okay, so we're good. So let me run the script that I used to keep the game script synchronized. That is sync scripts, right? There should be no difference. Right, there's no difference. So now, let's, actually, let's try to hold to the new routine of putting it into the to-do. So to-do, it would be, backend, game systems, support making doors that are stuck open. It cannot be closed. So we are started on that, right? And then current task is that. All right. So then this would be in the door script, right? Okay, I think what I need to do is introduce another variable for doors called stuck or something like that. Kind of like a lock, but you can't close a stuck door. So this shouldn't be too hard. Let me first add the data necessary to this door, right? Here's the door. It's not locked and it's open. Let's have a stuck true. So there's the data that I need, right? The door is now stuck. But you can see I can still close it, right? I need to update this game system to support that. So I am going to go to the door test to do proper test-driven development, and I'm going to add a script here that tests that a stuck door cannot be closed. Test that a stuck door cannot be closed. So this is a closed stuck door. So we need to set up to mimic the same environment, right? So it'll be open, true. We don't care about locked. It's stuck. And the message. Do I want to use the same message for stuck? Why not, right? You try to close the door, but it's jammed open. Is there such thing as jamming a door open? I guess so. Basically, the test is going to make sure that that is sent to the player as a chat message whenever this is true and we try to operate the door. So this should be like open door tile. All right. Rescan my tests. This should show up as something I can run. Run it. It's going to fail, right? The error is going to be that the message was different. Yeah, it looks like a door, but you don't see how to close it. That's because the on-close is missing. So the on-close shouldn't need to be there for this. All right, so if it's a door and it's open, then we should say if door.stuck, then else if there's an on-close, then do it. Otherwise, it looks like a door. You don't know how to close it. Actually, the word wrap is on. Does that toggle it for everything? No. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't want to toggle it on for the code here. Actually, maybe I could get used to that. No, I don't like it. I don't like it for code. I don't like it, sir. Is it that easy? I just have a new chat here. I need the message, though. I really need that. And there should be a default, which means I should have a test case for the default. Test that a stuck door cannot be closed. Custom message. And then we'll duplicate that test and have default message. And the default message will be yeah, we'll just make that the default, which means I put it in the code right here. And then the custom one is something like it doesn't budge. So the default means that it's not present here. All right, so hopefully that just works. That works. And why didn't... Oh, because they have to have different names. Close, stuck door, default message. Custom message. If you're wondering how I'm actually running these unit tests in a way that looks like I was running the C++ unit tests, I did a little trick here. Everyone's getting points but you. Oh, yeah, sorry, TS Jost. You did let me know chat crashed. Let me give you a point for that. I don't know how to fix the gray background without restarting OBS, though. 30 points in nice round number. Look at that. So the way I actually run Lua unit tests is I made something called Moon Unit, which is in my GitHub, by the way. It is a test runner that scans a directory of Lua files for these constructs, and it hooks into the same test, where is it? Catch2 and Google Test Explorer. I basically reverse engineered enough of this to figure out how to make my Moon Unit program look like it's Google Test. And then it tells the Test Explorer that, hey, this is a test. Even though it's not actually using Google Test or any of that. Asking for points? How many points do you have? You have 4 points. Come on, Atomic Nibble. My throat's getting sore for some reason. Excuse me. These tests are passing now, right? So this should actually work right away. Use. All right, try to close the door, but it's jammed open. So I can actually customize the message now. I would go into door and say message. The gate is fastened to the wall and cannot be closed. And then I can use it, I should say that message. There we go. But I should still be able to close these doors. I didn't break my doors, I just made that one that you can't close it. And this one I still is locked. Cool. Awesome. I'll wash my hands later, don't worry. I'll just infect myself anyway. Pretty sure I don't have anything because we've been stuck in quarantine for like a month now and no one's gotten sick on anything and no one's left or arrived or anything. So that's the change. I guess we can mark that it done, right? Done. So there we go. How is it marked? Oh, because I didn't hit save. There we go. Lasted 7 minutes, 55 seconds. Okay, to do plus once... Okay, I can fix that with clicking here, right? CRLF, there we go. Alright, so, what do I want to say here? Add support for making unclosable doors. There you go. Easy peasy. I kind of feel like looking through and working on one of the things in my issues list. Let me look at that really quick. I think I already actually had a window up for that. Yeah, I did. Alright. This one I can't fix really quickly. Maybe this one? This one was an annoying thing I ran into yesterday, almost 24 hours ago. If you select a target for the U's and then you move the mouse, it starts moving you. So like if I'm standing here in front of this closed door and I click U and then I click on the door and then move the mouse, it starts moving my character around. And I thought that that was silly. So I think when you click for an input context other than moving around, then it should just ignore all mouse movements until you release the mouse, right? That's what I think should happen. So let's start working on that. Okay, fixing bug that moving mouse after using an object in game moves player. Okay, that's too long. Fixing bug. Fixing annoying movement bug related to using an in-game object. Alright, so I think where I'm going to find this is in the stage.js, and it's on pointer move. If a cursor is enabled, just move the cursor. Otherwise, if we're an admin and we're displaying the cursor, show it. If there's a target reticle, move it. Yes. Okay, here's the crux of it. If you move the mouse and the target reticle is active, we just move the target reticle. Otherwise, you might start moving if you're in the actions input context and you're interacting. What's interacting? What sets that? Just interact? So how are we getting there? How do we get to interact? Right there. Oh, I see. Yeah, if you have a button held down and you move to a different tile, it does interact. Okay. When is that set to false? On pointer up. So that's actually what I want. I want this interacting not to be... Actually, I know what I do. I'll set it to true in more than one place. Right now, it's set to true if you start interacting, right? But what if I set it to true if we switch input contexts? Because that would actually make more sense. That would actually kind of make sense. Wait a minute, what about this? Oh yeah, we'll have a target reticle, right? Hold on, let me think about this. Yeah, we will at... No, we won't. Okay, this isn't right. I need another flag then. Dang it. This code is just a mess. This is why I'm having trouble with it. This is some of the oldest code I've written in JavaScript, so it kind of makes sense that it's a mess. Maybe I ought to clean it up first. I really just want to hack it in there and then refactor it later, though. Bad thing to do, but I don't know. I'm grumpy, I guess, a little bit. Let's see. Target reticle. If we don't have a target reticle, yeah, so we don't want it to go into start moving. And we also don't want it to do an interact. Because that'll... Okay, the word wrap is also on for this file, too. This one causes us to start moving as well. We don't want that. I think I'm just going to have to introduce another variable. So where are my variables? Right here? Interacting. How about we have like... I can have a variable when the target reticle is created, and then when it's destroyed Whenever it's created, we would ignore all interaction until you release the mouse button, really. What to name it, though? How about, selecting tile? We'll call it selecting tile, and when we have target reticle, create target reticle, we'll set that flag. Yeah, input target switch use target reticle. Yeah, so that's the only place no, we also do it here. Okay, I guess we're gonna do it inside here then. Yeah, so it would be stage dot selecting tile is true. Then I'm gonna get to use that and I need to clear it and on pointer up. Actually, this one is a nice function to use. Maybe I should be using this. And just rename it. Yeah, let's rename this one. It's not turn off move if moving, is it? Let's rename this to be, like on, stop interaction, or on stop pointer on stop pointer, I don't know what to call it. Something that's the same for pointer up outside, and game out. On stop pointer interaction. I don't want to use the word interaction though. On stop pointer feedback. How about on pointer disengaged? Yeah, why not? And then here I'll just add stage dot selecting tiles false. Okay, and then I'm going to use that flag in on pointer move now to gate a few of these things. This one right here, and not stage selecting tile. And then also here, right here actually. Not stage dot selecting tile and. Okay, let's see if I fixed it. Oh wait, I can't. It's JavaScript changes, so I can't do it in the production environment. I gotta do it in the test environment. Okay, so where are my test doors? Down here? It's within this maze. Ah, there it is. There's my test door. Okay, so begin with the door closed, and I do U, open the door, and then move the mouse. Oh, look, fixed. But I release the mouse, and I press it again, and I start moving. Interesting. It doesn't... it's stuck or something. I think I screwed up movement. This isn't always working. See, now it's not working. Was that already broken, or did I mess it up? Stash. Let's see what the old behavior was. No, it was broken before. Okay, so that's a different bug. So I can do git. So let me verify that the test environment had the problem to begin with. U, and then that, and then move the mouse. Yeah, so that's the bug is still there. Okay, so git stash pop, right? To reapply it. Okay, at least that bug is fixed. So let's check it in. Okay, so what we're gonna say is ignore fix bug where moving mouse, fix bug with unintended game interactions. So if using the mouse to select an in-game tile, or when using the mouse to select an in-game tile, ignore any further mouse movements. Actually, it's ignore any not ignore any mouse movements. When moving the mouse to select an in-game tile, do not trigger any game interactions other than moving the target reticle. Yeah. So, releasing the mouse ends in-game tile selection. Alright, that's what we want to say. Commit that. Push that. Alright, I'm actually getting kind of tired. It's at 4 hours. It's at a place where I could set a stopping point. I don't know. I'm also getting distracted by noise around me, so... What to do? Keep going? No, I think I need to take a break and eat something. It's 5 o'clock for me. Yeah, I think it would be bad for me to continue when I'm kind of getting too tired. So I'm probably going to call it here. I don't know what I'm going to work on next, though. So as always, if there's something you're interested in me working on next, some aspect of the game, or maybe there's an issue that you would like me to work on, either let me know in the issues or in the Discord. And oh, thank you for watching, Slickfur. And let me go find someone to raid. So let's see, who am I following? Hey there, one guy. Hi, one guy. Bye, one guy. Sorry, but I'm gonna be ending the stream soon. I'm kind of tired. Who to raid? Let's see. Well, oh, I know who we can raid. I know who you can raid. Someone who left Twitch and then came back. But right now I'm watching an ad, so I gotta wait. So while I'm waiting for the ad, let me just say I won't be here tomorrow because Thursday is my off day, but I will be back on Friday, hopefully. 9:15 my time, 16:15 UTC. That's when I'm coming back. And I am going to raid Leland Kwong, because he's a game dev who left Twitch for a while and came back. And he's working on a game in something called the Dragon Ruby engine. I know nothing about it, but maybe we can encourage him, cheer him up if he needs encouragement. I don't know. Looks like he's looking at some kind of problem in entity movement in his game. So let's go check it out. So let me hit that raid channel button. We're going to see Leland Kwong and say hi to him. And I get an NA for that. That's weird. Okay, starting raid. We're raiding NA. At least for me, it says we're raiding NA. But for you, it's probably saying we're going to raid Leland Kwong. So anyway, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the follows and the raids. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate all the feedback. I will be back in about a day and a half on Friday morning for me. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoy Leland's stream. Let's encourage him, give him some chat, and see what he's doing in his game. So hope to see you there. I'll be there for a while I grab something to eat too. And talk to you again later. Bye.